What if you could build your own Spotify-like audio streaming platform from scratch? Today, I'm gonna show you exactly how, step by step. Hi developer, in this 7-hour full stack tutorial, we will go from a blank folder to a fully functional production ready MERN application. You will master MongoDB, Express, React, Node.js, and also for style purpose, Tailwind CSS for sleek, responsive design, and of course, Redux Toolkit for lightning fast state management. By the end, you will have a real old app you can proudly deploy and showcase in your portfolio. We are not just building static pages. We are streaming audio, managing, handling authentication, and also REST API, and crafting a smooth user experience that feels modern and professional. Whether you are leveling up your full stack skills or building your dream project, this video is your all-in-one blueprint. Let's get started. And by the end, you won't just understand the MERN stack, you will own it. So you can see, so I'm not logging in. So now I want to show the project preview. So this is the home page. If you click on it, it's a sidebar. If you click on it, it's open. If you click on it again, it collapses. And if you see the effect now, if you hover it, you can see explore, library, and profile, right? So now I want to show you login page and sign up page. So if you click on it, so now right now you cannot see anything, just you see this login. If you click on it, so it redirect to a login page. This is the login page, and this is the sign up page, right? So if you want to, I want to show you the mobile version. So this is the mobile version. So this is the mobile version UI sign up page, you can see, right? And yeah, so let's log in. I'm not gonna create my account because I have account. You can just, I just log in. So you can see the login successful, message. And now guys, you can see the login icon and name. So if you click on it, so you can see profile and logout. So if you click on it, so you can navigate to profile page. This is a profile page, okay? This is the upload content. If you click on it, this is the upload page. And this is the edit profile. Also, you can edit your profile and it back. And also you can log out here. Also, you can delete your account, right? This is the profile page, and this is the library page. So I have two, so I save on like one audio and I save on audio. So from here, okay, so this is the library page and this is the explore page. So on explore page, you can search any content. And now you can see the pagination also. If you click on it, you can see the other content, right? So we have pagination, explore page. Let's say I'm searching mindset. So you can see the result. So on this result page, we have also pagination, right? We have also pagination. So yeah, this is explore and this is result page, and this is home page. Similar things, we have also pagination, right? So let's say I want to listen music. So any from home page maybe from explore page, if you click on any audio, so it redirect you to the audio player page. So this is the audio player page. You can like, you can save, you can comment. So let's say, and we use skeleton, right? And so yeah, so let's say hi. So now you comment it, and you can see comment post successfully, and now this is hi, and this is the time, right? And if you play,
Your feelings want comfort. They want excuses.
this is the, yeah, you can listen to. And let's say if you want to skip 10 seconds,
But greatness?
so there is
It
a
doesn't care
forward,
how you feel.
skip 10
Kill that
seconds,
version.
this is a backward.
Build, get it done. No matter
You can also reduce the volume.
what. Every day,
You can
same person. Yourself.
speed
The
up
one who
the
wants to quit,
music.
who avoids pain. Kill that. Show up. Get it done. No matter what. Every day, you're fighting the same person. Yourself. The one who wants to quit.
Right? And also the view zip will be updated. So I already visit this audio, so that's why I have one view zip, right? So guys, this is the project overview. And if I want to show you in mobile version, so you can see here, this is the uh, audio player in mobile version. So you can see the bottom tab bar, home, explore, library, and profile. And yeah, and this is looks like on mobile, right? So yeah, and this is the header. And yeah, but on phone version we have this search input field also, but in phone version we don't have, right? So this is the overview of my project. If you think this project can help you to skill your to level up your skill, just stick to the entire video. And on this project, it's totally beginner friendly, and I will share all the code source on the description. So let's get started. So I already create a backend folder, okay, inside audio streaming. And first I'm gonna complete backend side, then front-end side. Okay, so this project is all about MERN stack, which means MongoDB and MongoDB Express.js and Node.js, right? And yeah, so there are 4 things. And so first we are going to complete backend side, then front-end side. So we also use Tailwind CSS and Redux Toolkits to manage the state. Okay, and so first of all we have to set up our project. So we have to set up the MongoDB. Okay, so let's go to MongoDB. So this is the MongoDB MongoDB Atlas website. You can search MongoDB Atlas, and then you have to just create your account, or if you have account, then just you have to log in. Okay, so I already did, and now you can see this type of interface. So you can see here I already create my project. So I'm gonna create new project. So I'm just clicking on new project. I don't know, it takes time. So let's say I have to put my audio streaming. Okay, yeah, and then yeah, just next. and then yeah, I don't want to invade, so yeah, create project. Yeah, now you have to create cluster. Let's create it. So yeah, your name is cluster 0. Okay, I set AWS. You can set Google Cloud or Azure, whatever you like. And then I have to complete create deployment. Okay, no, well I want to use free version, right? So yeah, so first I have to select free version. Sorry for that. Yeah, then I have to, yeah, so yeah, so this is a free version. You can get storage 512 MB, and yeah, share. Now it's gonna work. It takes time. But we are using also Cloudinary because to store the image, so we're going to use Cloudinary. So let's set up the Cloudinary. Okay, and this is the Cloudinary website. You can search Cloudinary.com, and then you have to also create also your account. If you have account, then you have to log in. Okay, so I already did, and now three things the Cloudinary wants. Okay, and yeah, first is cloud name. So this is my cloud name. After creating your account, you can navigate this like home or this interface. So you have to select like your cloud name. You have to copy it, and then API key, and then API secret. Okay, and if you want to, you can create new generate API key, right? So it's up to you. Let's see. Ordinary man, why it's take time? Okay, so you can see after, yeah, let's create other thing. So we set up like Cloudinary and MongoDB. So you have to create .env file. Okay, inside you have to paste your things like MongoDB, and then GW secret. Okay, and because we want to hash and all the things, that's why we have to use GW secret, and then Cloudinary cloud name you did, and then API key you did, and API secret you did. Okay, so I blur these things, but you can paste your own things, right? So this is the .env file, and I already download install all the initial things. So let me show you. So yeah, these things npm like first express, express, not express.js, express, then nodemon, Multer, mongoose, json web token, .env, course, and then cookie parser, Cloudinary, and bcrypt.js. Okay, you can see, yeah, first nodemon, Multer, mongoose, json web token, express, not express.js, express, and .env, course, cookie parser, Cloudinary, and bcrypt.js. This is my backend like library. Okay, all the dependency, right? And yeah, and I use types because I'm gonna use import. Okay, so if you want to use require, so you don't need to put here, but I'm gonna use a modern syntax called import. So that's why. And also start, I set up this way because I can run npm node, then the backend code automatically run. Okay, so I think, yeah. And now I already set up the basic things because to be honest guys, my typing is very slow, okay, and I don't want to waste your time as well as my time, because time is very important. Okay, so I already set up the basic things, and what I can do, I'm gonna explain line by line. Okay, so first I will work with models. So we are using Mongoose. So what Mongoose does, Mongoose allow you to create object data modeling, which means a schema where you can set up your structure, your how you can extract data from users. Okay, because Mongoose is a library, is a library for MongoDB. Okay, so yeah, and that allows you to create a schema. So yeah, so we are going to use Mongoose. So you can see we already import. And so first let's work with user model. Okay, so as I told you, first we have to import Mongoose because this is the library. And then yeah, so inside this Mongoose, it's a entire object. Okay, entire object or entire library. So we have multiple things. So first we are we are creating a function. Okay, so it's an instance, it's a mongoose.schema. Mongoose is a library, and this is the method. Inside we have schema, we have model, we have connection, right? So this is the part of Mongoose. So we create our object. Okay, and then so what you can get from user. So first we want to make sure user provide username. So username. Okay, so first of all, inside this backend, you have to provide two objects. First object where you can set up your structure, and the second object timestamp. So if you make it true, so once you create, MongoDB create a timestamp, and when you update, also create a timestamp, right? So yeah, that's why. And then username, okay, type string, require true, unique true, trim true, minimum length 3, and then name required true, min length, max length. Okay, then email. So type string required, yeah, true, and then trim true, unique, yes. So inside also I want to send a message to the user. Okay, but if you don't put here this message, or if you put on a front end, so front end can handle, but I'm handling on both sides, front end, back end. So it's a more safety. Okay, and then valid. This is just you can get from anywhere. So this is the validator, like what type of structure from user we can expect in email, right? So this is the email, this is the password, type string required true, and minimum length 6, and then profile image, type string default, uh, empty string. So yeah, when somebody provide, then we can assign here. And then gender, okay, save audio. What save audio is? Well, so this is the so your platform allows to users save their favorite music. Okay, that's why. So inside, and we are put array, we are put array because one user maybe or might be they can save multiple music, or audio, right? That's all. And so it's a audio ID. So in this field we want to save audio, so that's how we are putting types. So it's a Mongoose schema. So this is a library, and this is a method, and types and object ID. So and we are refer audio. So if you don't know how schema work, okay, so the schema can work this way. So if you want to refer other collection. Okay, so this is the one collection. Inside user collection we have multiple document, right? This is the first document. And inside this document we have this type of field, save audios. Inside save audios we have other field called audio ID. So how we can interact with other collection, audio collection. So there is a called type and object ID and then refer. We refer audio. So right now we are going to explain audio collection, okay, or audio schema, and default as a null. And then also we want to provide a time when a user save that document or that music or audio. Okay. Similarly, we have other field like audios. So if you like any video or any audio, so this platform allow user to see what type of video they like. If you see YouTube, so YouTube are doing similar thing, right? That is the things. If you like some things, you can see your library, all the saved videos, save audios, and save like audio. And then also I provide the timestamp, like add when you like this image or like audio, and then and then this is the where you this is a you model this entire schema. Okay, so it's a mongoose.model. So this is the method, and so inside the mongoose there is a method called mongo model, and then you define user. Okay, this user here you can see singular, but in MongoDB you can see it's gonna be plural. Okay, so every singular things you can see s and then user schema, right? So you connect this schema with MongoDB with help of this line, and then we export default user. So you can use this schema into your any file. This is user schema, and we have another two schema, and second schema is audio schema. Okay, so first we have seen user document, user collection or user model, because inside MongoDB you can see user model, right? Or you can call user collection. Similar things, we import mongoose. This is the library. This is the mongoose library, and then we name it audio schema, and then we instant new mongoose schema. Inside we provide two objects. First object where you set up all the data what you want to get from users, and second is a timestamp. This timestamp, right? And so what you can provide, first of all we set up author. So who is the person put this video on our platform, right? So we have to make sure who is doing. That's why author. So author means, I think in any platform there are two things: users. Okay, so the platform is all about users. You can provide more more features or more a role if you make them. Maybe you are an admin, maybe you are a pro user, maybe you are a, but users is users. Okay, so we are working with all the users. So that's why author, who create who login, right? So so we are refer that user, and this is the mongoose type, mongoose schema types object ID, and then author is required, title also string required, and then description also type string required true, trim true, and then thumbnail URL type string required true, and audio URL type string required true, right? And then tags. So user can provide, when they upload audio, they can provide multiple tags. That's why we have put array. So inside array we put our object string, trim true, and then lowercase true. Whatever you put, maybe a lowercase or maybe uppercase, but inside MongoDB we convert it lowercase, and then match, and then comments. User can comment any audio. So that is, and now we are going to create this comment schema, okay, or comment collection, and then similarly we put type. So we are link this schema with comment schema, right? So that is the thing. And also we put likes. So I think I see you put a lot of likes on a YouTube video, and make sure you can like my videos. So yeah, so this way we can track or show all the users. So we are linked with this likes field with users. So who put like, and actually now if you are if you are new on this project or any project, so now you have a question: how any platform track track like. So here I refer the user document. Document means there is a ID, okay? So we just track with ID, and then somehow we just increase the number. So maybe you are the guy. So right now, if you like my video, so you can like one time, not two, not many, because we are tracking you. So how we are tracking you? How YouTube tracking you? Because of your ID. Your ID, you can put one likes, one dislike, right? That is the things. So yeah, so that's how we are refer, we are link, we are refer user document, and then view count. So yeah, this way, yeah, view count, and then viewed by. So viewed by the user ID means like we have also refer user, and then timestamp, which means this way we can track one user can increase one views, not many more. Right, so we have to track it. This way we can track, and then duration, type, number. Cloudinary also provide duration, but here I also separately track. Okay, so if you don't want to put, don't worry, because you can get from Cloudinary. Okay, but here I want to track. So, and similarly, you have to link this schema with MongoDB. This is the code, mongoose.model and audio. In MongoDB, you can see it's gonna be plural. Okay, and yeah, audio schema is a schema name, and then you export default. You default you export default audio. So this is the audio model, and now we are gonna work with a comment model, right? So we have just two things, three things, not many. We import mongoose, and then we name it like comment schema, and this is the mongoose library, and this is schema method, and then we create content. Okay, which means from front end you have to send some text, right? That's I call content. That is type string require true string. Maybe you put a lot of space, but here I can I can close things off together. So maybe whatever space or tab you put, uh, here I handle. This is the content and this is the author. Who put that comment on this audio? So I want to track. So how? I have to refer user document. So here I did this thing, and also one which audio you put a comment. Alright, because a lot of audio is out there, so you have to track who put on it, and yeah, who put on it, and one which audio a user put. So yeah, that's why we have to refer audio schema, right? And similarly, and we have to import. Sorry for that. Yeah. Now you can see this is the different things, but I want to comments, yeah, and then yeah, and now again export default Yeah. Now, so we have completed three schema: user schema, audio schema, and comment schema. So our schema is complete. Now we are going to work. Uh, we are going to work in a config folder where you can set up the Cloudinary code. Okay. So this is the setup. We import v2 as a Cloudinary from Cloudinary, and then import .env because we are going to use env things inside, right? And then we provide cloudinary.config, and inside you can see Cloudinary name and process.env, then this name, API key secret, this name, and API secret and this name, right? So you already set up inside or put our all the things inside, env file, right? This is the things, and then MongoDB, and yeah, so we import mongoose, we import .env because also we are going to use the all the file from env file, right? Env variable. Then we call .env config, and then we name, create a function like asynchronous function because it takes time. So you have to make sure, because once you call it, you cannot get it instantly. Okay, so it takes time. That's why we put asynchronous things, right? So when you use asynchronous, you have to use await, right? So there is a two word, asynchronous and await. If you use asynchronous, you have to put await. This is the name, connect DB. Okay, and we are using try catch block. It's very clean code because if your code is rejected or failed, then inside catch you can see the error, right? So it's very clean code. So this way I think people are like all the developer, pro developer, they are using this try block class. Okay, so first we put await because we don't know, because we are going to call MongoDB. Okay, MongoDB at last. So this is the mongoose, and this is the connect method. As I told you, this mongoose library have bunch of method, like as I told you, a model, a schema, and now connect. And this with this connect method, we are going to call this API, this mongoose secret. Okay, mongoose. So yeah, we already put inside environment variable, and now we are accessing with help of environment variable this process.env.mongo. Okay, if the connection is right, then we are sending, or we are console, like yeah, we are yeah, so we want to show this console log connect to MongoDB. Okay, but if the connection is failed, and inside catch block we can see the error. So you can see console log error and MongoDB connection error, and whatever error that we can get inside, so we can show, right? And it's very useful. Process.execute 1. 1 means it's a failure, and 0 means it's a success. And it's very important because what, if you don't put here, if your code is rejected, MongoDB can run. But if you put this process.exist, if your code is not exist, or maybe your backend, your connection is failed, MongoDB cannot run. So MongoDB can show an error. That is the code is all about. So I think you understand these MongoDBs. Okay, and now, so we are using Multer. So this is the third config file is Multer storage. Okay, but I'm gonna use a ChatGPT because ChatGPT can explain to you very well, and you can understand very well. So let me zoom in. Okay, all right. So this, it's a module import. You can see there are three imports. No, oh my god, man, I think, yeah. So this is like a Multer. Okay, and Multer is a middleware for handling multiple files, because here you can send image, video, or text, whatever it is, right? So that's why you have to use Multer from data, and Multer can handle it. Okay, and then path. This is the Node.js core module from handling file and directory path, and this is the file URL path, which convert ES module URL to file path, and it's a file system module to interact with directories or files. This is the built-in file system, and then it's emulating, dar names in ES model, because in ES model there is no this type of things, so we have to build it. So this is the things. So dar name is not available in ES model. This snippet recreates dar name equivalently, and taking a name is module path resolution for ES module. So yeah, and then this block of code ensure temp path like exist. So ensure the upload destination folder exists, and create this folder if it doesn't exist, right? This public, right? And this is called directory safety check and dynamic folder creation. So this is like this is the Multer code, okay? Multer's boilerplate code, okay? And file name sanitization utility. So I'm just replacing if something is bad providing, so I can handle here. Replace any character, not A to Z, 0 to 9 with a underscore. If beyond this category, then replace. Prevent invalid file names or injection. This is a input sanitization utility function, right? And then this is the main things. Multer disk storage engine configuration. So we put a name storage and then Multer disk storage. Inside this, we are providing this destination, okay, request file callback function, and then we provide call, null, and temp path. So yeah, this storage is a configuring, and it's a destination where to store upload files. File name, how to name them, and then file includes sanitize original name, current timestamp, original file extension, right? So you can see it's a original name, and then yeah. So I think you understand it, right? Yeah, this is the entire code, and then we export it as a default. And now we have worked with Cloudinary, MongoDB, Multer. And now we are going to work with a helper function, because we are going to use Cloudinary. So like this upload Cloudinary and this delete Cloudinary, a helper function, right? So I'm also going to use. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Understand better. So this is the same, and yeah, you can see it's same things, but here I use it takes two things, two parameters. One is file length, full path to the local file, okay, and option. Ternary specify option like folder name, public ID, resource type. Now I'm just default as empty object, and this is a file extension check, right? Get the file extension, like yeah, and convert it to lowercase. Prepare for resource type decision, and then it's a dynamic resource type assignment, right? This block check if the file is an audio file. If yes, set these things. Cloudinary treats audio as a video resource, and then if not, treat as an image, right? And then upload. So yeah, pass file path, local path to file, and then option. Cloudinary config, folder, tags, transformation, and then return Cloudinary result object, right? URL, public ID, and secure URL, and then handling error, right? And finally, we are throwing here we also rethrow the error to propagate it to calling function, and then also finally this block ensure the local temp file is deleted no matter what, like if my file is success or not. So in the local file, the file will be deleted. So that is the thing. Yeah. So similarly, it's a upload Cloudinary, right? So all the things is same, but you can see here only things. It's a upload, and if you go to delete, you can see destroy, right? The similar things, nothing fancy, right? Nothing fancy, and you can get help with ChatGPT or any AI tools, because it's a Cloudinary snippet code or in a boilerplate. Yeah, nothing else. So we already work with config 3 file, and inside helper we work with 2 things. Okay, and now we are going to use middleware. We are work with middleware. Okay, but before working with middlewares, we have to create controller. But now I'm just setting up the project, so I can explain to you this uh, middlewares. So if you hear first time middlewares is a concept where it's checking you have that authority or not. Okay, so if you have, then middleware pass to you, hey, you can go to the next things. Okay, so before you can do the tasks, I want to make sure if you have that authority or not. If you don't have, that middleware says, hey man, you don't have that authority, so I'm not gonna let you to go in. Okay, so that is the thing. And we are import JW token, JW web token, and we put name JWT. And this is the file we are passing. It's a function. Okay, inside we provide 3 parameter: request, response, next, and then we are using try block, catch, and then we are extracting token from where? Cookies. So we already, when we are going to create very soon the authentic login controller and sign up controller. So in both we can handle, we can send our token inside cookies. Now we are extracting the cookies. Okay, yeah, so it's a token, and this token name we put from login or maybe sign up controller. And then we are checking is that if token is not exist, we have to send this message, and the code is 401, which is the status code. That means authentication failed. So it's a long message. Authentication failed, token not provided, please log in to access this resource. So if the token is exist, it's not gonna work. We can exit this block, and then we can work this code. Okay, so JWT, it's a import object like you can see here, and then verify, it's a method inside this JSON object, JSON web token. It's a method, right? And we are sending 3 parameters. One, it's a token string parameter. Second is a secret key parameter. Third is a callback function parameter. Okay, so this is the name token, right? And this name we are providing from, yeah, this name is this name. Okay, so we are verify whatever we send from a login, is it equal to right now what you are extracting? So if yes, then the code will be run. And second parameter is the process dot JW secret, whatever you create, right? And then it's a callback function where we sending, because we are using these things. If you are using maybe AW or maybe like asynchronous functions, so we don't need to use these things. But yeah, it's very easy, so we are using here. So it's an error, and so inside this callback function we are sending 2 parameters. One is error parameter, and second is the result payload. So if the code and this callback function run after the process complete. If the process is complete, then if the process fail, then I can show this error. Or if the process is successfully, if process is successfully complete, then I can assign this payload inside this request.user. Okay, so after that I can call next next uh, like middleware. Okay, if I want to put other middleware, so after this middleware, it gonna it gonna check the second middleware. So that's why we are putting next. And so if the process is fail, then I send a message token verification failed, and then status code 404. It's a forbidden status code meaning invalid or expired token. And then this is the catch block, console log error, what middleware error, right? And it's internal server error, right? And the status code 500, right? So this is the middleware, is logging middleware. So I want to make sure you can't do anything if you don't have a login authorization. So you can see a lot of platform. Okay, so you can see their videos, but you cannot like or maybe comment or maybe subscribe, I think. So that is the thing. So you can allow any users to watch your video or watch your content, but you are not you would not allow anybody to put their comment or like. So if they want to do, you want to make sure you are a login user. So this way you can do a lot of things, right? And we already work with config file, helper folder, and now middleware. What else? Now we are going to work with app.js. So we have two, I create separate two files, app.js and index.js. But if you want to, you can handle both things inside index.js. If you work with any big project, so this file structure you can see, because the project is gonna be larger and larger as we go in future. So, but yeah, so I'll show you the best practices. If you want to, you can put entire code inside here. Okay, so first here I can manage routes, middlewares, right? So here I import Express, it's a library, and then cookie parser. As I told you, we are sending cookie, and and then course means how we can talk with frontend. So there is a role of course origin, right? And it's a middleware we are using use and then course. So maybe whatever the frontend URL you want to talk with, you want to work with, so you have to put here. So let's say I'm gonna work with this URL, this localhost from frontend. So you have to put, and credential you have to make it true, and then express.json, and then cookie parser. And here I can handle all the routes, like endpoint, the base endpoint, and also I can import from controller. Right now I don't have, so I just keep it as it is. And then index.js. So here is my entry point. If you deploy your code into any server, so they're gonna understand these things. First, this file will be run, and first I import .env because I want to work with the environment variable file. Okay, and then db. So I import this from config MongoDB because I have to connect MongoDB. I have to call MongoDB, and then import app.js. All the code from app.js. First, I make sure .env.config, and you have to make sure this code, this line of code, you have to put on the top. Before every code, this code should be run, and then after that I called MongoDB. So connect DB, and I call it, right? And then start the server. So const port 5004 and then app.listen. It's a built-in method listen. And then port, this port, and then run console log, server is running, and port is run like that. So let's check. Yes, so now our server is running on port 500 and connected to MongoDB. Right, so how will it is? So we set up our backend, our basic things. So let's get into that fast controller. So as you guys know, we already create our audio models, comment models, and user models. Okay, so first off, we are going to work with the user controllers, right? So I already create my code because I don't want to waste your time by typing. Okay, because by typing it takes a lot of time. So rather than I can explain to you all the code line by line, right? Because nowadays you can get any codes from all the AI tools. But the thing is, you should know how that code is working and how that code is linked with front end, right? So we are building a MERN stack project. So I'm gonna explain to you all the code line by line and how this block of code link with that front end, or how front end respond with backend. Okay, so first I'm gonna work with, so I name it what.controller. Whatever you can put, just name it. Okay, so for me I just put what.controller. So inside this file I have five controller, six controller: sign up, login, logout, get, authenticate user, update user, and delete users. Okay, so let me show you again my models. So we want to extract from users like username, name, email, password, profile image, gender, save audios, like audios. Like, so save and like audios means user can save whatever he or she is watching, listening, or so he can like it and he can save it. Okay, so that is the thing. So we are importing all the models like users and audio, and we create a helper file like to upload and delete from Cloudinary. Okay, so we are using Cloudinary to handle our image, and also we are using Multer, right? So all the things I explained in my previous video, please watch that. I can put link on description so you can find the series, entire series playlist. So first, let me zoom in. So I think it's clear to you. So this is a sign up controller, right? So this is the function. We export it because we are exporting, so we can use this controller in routers, right? And we are using asynchronous function like asynchronous. So when you use asynchronous, we have to use await because it takes times. That's why we are using asynchronous, and we pass two parameters, request and response. So make sure you ensure this sequence, otherwise, or this order, otherwise it's not gonna work. First request and then response. Okay, so we are extracting user data from a requested body. Whatever user provide from front end, we are extracting in backend because we want to process all the things what you want. So first we are extracting username, name, email, password, gender from a request.body, and then we are checking user already exists or not. Maybe you create a user, maybe you have a one account, okay, which, and now you want to create another account with similar maybe email or maybe user ID. But here is the catch. I want to verify if the same user exists. I'm not gonna allow him or allow her to create same account, right? So that's why you can find any platform. You cannot create same account again. You have to create another email, right? So here I verify or validate two things. If so, I use await and then I use users. This users comes from here. So this is a document, okay. So in MongoDB we call collection. So inside collection we have multiple document, okay, and this is the user document, user collection, right? So yeah, so maybe a lot of users out there. Not only one user can create use my platform, maybe 1,000, maybe million, maybe billion. So every account called, it's a document inside MongoDB, okay. It's called embedded document, right? So inside my user collection we have document, user document first. So I'm just finding with this method, find one. This is a MongoDB method, and we are using two things. If I get email or username, right? So yeah, if the email or username match, then sign on this. So I'm just help of this user ID and this email, I'm just finding the user. If the user exists in my database, I can assign this variable, okay, and then I'm checking if this true. If this true, run this block of code, or if this not true, I'm using if state. Okay, so if means like if this section is true, then run this block of code. So if the user or email ID exists in my database, that means it's true, this variable true. And if it's true, then run this code. Or if there is no email or username match in my database, then don't run this code, just skip and then run after all the code. Okay, so first, if it exists, that means true, then run this block of code. So where I send a message, the success is false, and I respond to the frontend, okay, status code 400, which means user already exists or that things happen. So I send a JSON object, okay, and then success false message. Then I use ternary operator. If email is exist, that means I should provide this message, email already registered. Or if email not, which means user, so username already taken, right? So this way this block of code works. And then after that, if this block is not working, that means user not existed on my backend, which means I should further proceed another code block. So that means they can send their new object or new data. So and then I just create a salt in order to hash the password, right? Because you can send me a raw password, but in my database I want to hash it. Otherwise, if hacker or anybody hack my database, they can figure out your password. So but using this hash or like bcrypt library, this library can hash your password. So even though I cannot understand your password, if I want to, right? So yeah, so I create first salt. So it's a 10 round salt, because yeah, it's pretty much yeah. So with help of gent salt, it's a method inside bcrypt.js. Okay, then after that I just hashed that password. So this password comes from a requested body, and this salt is this salt, okay, and using password and salt, I'm just hash the entire your password in this variable. Okay, after that, so when you sign up, you have to send your profile, you have to upload your profile. So this block of code is all about. So first I'm first I initialize empty string, right? So I can use further in my code. So I just track request to file. If it's true, that means user send a file. Okay, so this block of code, yeah, will be running, right? So I'm using upload to Cloudinary. It's a helper function or it's a helper utility. All the code I created already. So if you don't watch my previous video, or if you watch, so you can understand how I created. And then, so request file path. So this is the optional parameter or optional chaining I handle in upload to Cloudinary. Okay, so request file, whatever file I'm getting from users, I'm processing, and then I'm just assign in this result from Cloudinary. Okay, whatever you upload, I just upload, and then I assign here, and this is the folder name. And then after that, I want just one thing, secure URL. A lot of data or metadata is in Cloudinary, but just I'm care about this secure URL. You can care about other things, but not today. Okay, so I can create result and I access secure underscore URL, and then I assign in this profile image variable. So guys, you can see first I initialize as an empty string, and now it's fulfilled with this URL, entire URL. All right, and now after doing all the things, now it's time to create object instant. So because you provide all the data from frontend, and now I process, after processing and validation all the things I need to, and then I should create a document inside my user collection, right? As I told you, in MongoDB we have a collection. So here is user collection, but the more user use my platform, the more document I should have. So there is a structure. So I already defined in MongoDB as a schema, and now whatever I get from frontend, I just process, and then I should create an instant. Somebody call instant, somebody call object. So yeah, so there is a new keyword. So using this keyword, we are instant, like yeah, we are create an instance, user instant or user object, right? So username, we are using username, which comes from body, and the name, email also, and then password. So inside password we are assigned has password, right? And I think actually this, I think this is the code, okay, actual code, but MongoDB can understand if the both file name is similar, then if you write this way, so it's okay. But if your in a variable and exact path is not same, you have to do this way, right? If your password and password are similar, so if you write this way, MongoDB can understand. Okay, but here has password is not similar to password, so that's why I assign inside password, because this is my object of inside a schema. This is my field, and this field I created manually here, this field, right? So I have to assign here. And then gender comes from body, and then profile image. Okay, so after creating my instance, I have to save in MongoDB. So there is a method called save. So we have to run it, and new users this variable name. So and make sure we have to use await, because it takes time. So that's why we are using await. And then new user dot save, we run it, and then so then I'm just generating JW token. Here, actually, if you don't like to generate here, don't worry. Even though we can create in login controller, but just I'm just creating, yeah, because a lot of things before login, you want to make sure he or she or user have the JW token or cookies. Okay, so yeah, so that is the thing. So we are create a variable name called token, and then we are using JW. It's a library. This library, JSON web token, and we just name it JWT, right? And this is the method assign inside JSON web token, and we are sending two parameter, right? Inside first parameter is user ID, that means user payload, and second is it's a secret key, right? And yeah, so first we are assigned new user ID and then we are assigned new user ID into user ID. Okay, so wherever we want to extract this user ID, we have to use this key, this variable name user ID. Okay, and how we get it? How do you get it? We get from new user dot underscore ID, and then process dot env GW secret. We already have inside our environment variable, right? And then we are set up expiring date. So this token should be active within 7 days. After 7 days, it's gonna automatically expire. So this is the expire date, like 7 days. And then we are setting up HTTP cookies. So which means only HTTP only can access it. You cannot access with JavaScript. So we are using cookies, and this is a response. Okay, and this is the name token, and this is this variable name we are sending, and yeah, and then it's an entire object. So inside this object, all the things. HTTP only true, then secure, process, env, node env, production, and then same side is check. That means some wildfire or hacker cannot hack it. That is the things, and max date is age 7 days. You are sending it, and after that we are responding to the front end with 201 status code, which means that document it is created successfully. We are sending JSON object, so success is true, and message account created successfully. And then we also send a user or data, and if you only send users, whatever data inside this user document we can see on front end, but it should be much more, let's say we don't need all the data, right? So that's why here we are sending what type of data should be used on front end. So based on our requirement, we are structured. So first we need ID, okay, then username, email, profile image. That's it. Inside this controller, we need for a data. So we are structured, and even like when we access this user in front end, we can only see this 4 user data. Don't worry guys, I can decode everything when you are when we will working on a front end. Okay, so I will come back to this, I would come back to this this again, and I can relate this code with front end, so don't worry. And then as we use try block code, so inside try, whatever code we written, okay, we have written, if any bad things, or if any fault or any bugs or any error is happening inside try block, okay, that block not gonna work. So we can catch this catch block, all the error, whatever is going on in the try block. So we console log error for debugging purpose, and then we are sending 500 response to the front end, which means it's a internal server error. This is a message error creating account. So even though we can understand, from where we get the error, right? So this is a sign up controller, and login is similar to sign up, but here we have just two things, email and password. Because after creating after sign off, then you have to log in, right? Because you create your account, but let's say you want to revisit, so it should log in, right? Maybe you can log out, so you need to log in. That's why we are caring about login. So we are extracting email and password from request body, and then we also finding that user ID if exist or not. So with help of email, okay, and then we are checking if email is exist, that means this variable is true. So we are using if statement. If this user, we are here, it's a not operator, which means if it's true, it's replace false. It make it false. If false, it make it true. So let's say if user is not true, that means the email is not exist. So email it means email not exist. So which means it's true, right? Technically it's true, right? So it means there is no user in my database. So we have to run this block of code. So we are responding to the front end, hey, it's not valid email or password. Just check out your exact password, what you put on when you create or while you creating your account. Okay. So success false, message invalid email or password. I think you got it, man. And then also we are verifying email, and now we have to check a verify password. Okay. So we track, like we extract the password from users, and now it's time to match or compare whatever password we have we set up on backend. So we are not setting off password as a raw, as I told you, like we are using hash. So we have to make sure that backend password and then front end password is similar. So there is a method called compare. Okay, so we name it is password valid. This is a variable name, and we are using await because it's take time. This is a bcrypt library, and compare is a method from bcrypt, and this is a password. This is a password from request body, and this password inside is a document. Okay, so we are comparing two things. If the password is not exist, which means from body password and from one database password is not matching, which means this false. If it's false, so run this block of code. That means invalid email or password, similar message, right? And after that, we are generating JW token. Guys, you can generate one login controller or one sign up controller, but I want to make sure both. So yeah, similar logic I already explained to you, right? Similar things. And here I only care about three things: user ID, username, and email. That's it, right? Similar things. Nothing is fancy. So this is the login, and now this is the logout. I think it's very simple. Just we have to clear cookie from browser, right? So if you clear cookie from browser, that means you are log out. So we are doing here same things. So this is the response, and this is the clear cookie. It's a method from cookies. So we are using cookies, right? And this is a token, and this token from here, what we already set up, right? When you sending, and similar things, nothing else. Just we clear the cookies from browser, and yeah, we are just sending message log out successfully, and then it's a catch block, right? Yeah, I think now you get it. You got this, man. Now get authenticate users. This is another controller, which means we are not allowing, like we are not allowing anybody to do all the things. Some platform, you watch some website, they allow you, okay, to watch their content or watch their profile or maybe their UI, but you can't do anything. So in order to do that, you should have login user. It should be login users. So how you can ensure you are a login users, right? So we have to create some controller so we can track you are login or not. That's why we need this controller, get authenticate users. So we are verify you are authenticate or not. So we are just we are defined user ID, and we are tracking request.user.user ID. Guys, as I told you, this user ID comes from middleware. Look at here, man. Look at here. I told you that this user ID is assigned here, and then let me middleware. Where is middleware? Middleware. Yes. So yeah, request.user. So here we are decoding users, right? This is the payload. This is the result payload from login or sign up. So this is the token, right? So I explained this controller, okay, on my first video. Just watch that. And yeah, this is the request. So inside we have that user ID, and then we assign request users. So this is the request users. So inside we have user ID, right? And we are using this is a chaining, which means if user ID is undefined, it's not gonna crash. But if you don't use this question mark, it means if the user ID is undefined, your code will crash. So in order to ensure my code it's not gonna crash, so that's why we put the chaining. Okay, and yeah, it's a chaining option. So and then we are checking it. What if user ID not exist? We should provide user not authenticated, and the code is 401. All right. After that, after checking, let's say user is authenticate. That means there is an ID inside user ID. It means it's true. So if it's true, this block of code it's not gonna work. So we can further process our other code. So yeah, we are rich here. So we assigned called user, like we name it user, it's a variable name, and then we use await. Now we are finding all the information what you want to send with this controller, with this response. So we are find by ID. This is a method, and with help of user ID. Okay, and then we are not gonna send password, so that's why we use dot select minus password. And then what you want to send, we are going to send with help of populate method. This is the MongoDB method. So whatever you want to send, you can send. Okay, so we are going to send this, and we have to this is a path. So inside my audio document we have shape.audio.audio ID. Okay, let me show you again. Oh no, where is the models? No, I think we have here, man. This is a save audios, right? And we are assigned audio ID, right? So this is a field, save audios dot audio ID. So we can see this entire audio object, and then title, thumbnail. Inside audio ID, what type of data we want to send, because if you don't use this select, it's not going to work. So you have to specify what type of data you want, and this is a model. Like if you don't use, it doesn't matter, but I use it. Title, thumbnail URL. So we want to provide just title and thumbnail URL, and then also we populate again like audios. Okay, because we have also like audios. Okay, yeah, inside audio ID. So another structure is you also populate like audios dot audio ID. So you can see the entire audio document, and then I want to provide title, thumbnail URL, author, profile image. And then after doing that, I want to ensure user exists or not. If which means this, I just find user ID. Let's say this user ID not exist in my database, which means user not find. So I have to show the message. So that is this code. This block of code is all about. All right, and then we are sending this response to the front end. Success true. We are not sending message. If you want to, you can, and then we are sending users. Okay, inside this user. So already we structure all the code. So that's why I'm not gonna structure again. Okay, let's say, yeah. So that's why just I send user. Whatever I structure here, you can see inside this user document on front end, and then catch block. Similar things. I think I don't need to explain again this catch block, how it's work. So we are console for debugging purpose, and then we are sending 500, which means it's a internal server error, and success false, message error fetching authenticate user. You can put the meaningful message based on your things, and it's an error message. So you can see on front end, right? So this is the get authenticate users, and then so we want to provide other two features. So user can update their user data. Maybe I want to change my name, my password, whatever it is, you can change it. So that is this controller is all about. So I'm just using similar, but I'm using in a destructure way. You can use the way here I'm using, right? The way I'm using here. But if you use this way, so you have to make sure in controller the way you are using here. Okay, so I'm using here this way because of you can learn other ways, right? So that is the thing. So here I'm just destructuring. So when you're destructuring, you don't need to write two things. Here you can see I'm writing double user ID. Here user ID, here user ID. But when you destructure, you don't need to. So request.users, and then this user ID, and then similar request params ID. So if you don't use destructure, so you can use ID, then you have to use params.id. But yeah, destructure is very useful and very clean code. Then after that, we are accessing user ID and ID. Okay, this ID means user ID, and then request.body. So we are extracting like a user name, email, password, gender, similar, and then also profile image. So whatever we are getting from front end, we are just extracting, and then we are only allow login user to update their own account. We are not allowing anybody to update other account, right? It's obvious, right? So that is the things we are validate here. So this is the not operator, and this is the equal assignment. So it's a comparison operator, like double equal. So we are care about these things. If this user ID, which means from middleware, and this user ID from params, right? If they are not equal, run this code. Both are not equal, which means this block of code runs. So 403, which means the message is forbidden. Okay, sorry. So success is false, message unauthorized, you can only update your own account. This is the message. You can put a meaningful message based on your requirement. Okay, so let's say the user ID and the user ID equal. This code, this block of code, it's not gonna run. So after all the code, it's gonna run. So then I find a user. So I name it a variable users, and I'm using await because it takes time to find the user. And this is the ID from params. Then I find that user. If that user exists, I assign here. And then if the user is true, this block of code not gonna run, right? Or this user ID not exist, that means run this block of code. So user ID not exist, that means it's true. Okay, run this code. I provide 404 status code, and I send JSON object with success false, user not found. So I think this message you guys see a lot, right, on website. If you are click wrong things, user not found, or document not found, right, or message not found, or asset not found. So you can see 404 message. Okay, after doing that, I assigned an empty object called update data. Okay, I initialize it, so I can put all the data what you get from frontend inside. So at first we have nothing, so that's why we put empty string, empty object. So user update with uniqueness check, right? So I'm just checking username, and it's an AND operator. Username not equal to username. If let's say you are updating same username, let's say you have, let's say my name is injajul @1, this is a username, and again I'm just putting same things. So I'm not going to allow you just to do the same things. So I'm just make sure if it's true, that means you are not sending same username. That means it's going to run this entire block of code. So what I do, I'm just doing here, I assign existing username, it's a variable name, and I use await because it takes time, and I find one. I find means I figure out the username from my user document inside my database. So if I find this username, I assign here, and if it's true, if existing username is true, run this block of code. What it is, 400, which means username already taken. You cannot create again. And var existing, if existing user is not exist, that means it's false. Update here, run this username trim. I can trim because you can space, you can send a space. So here I can trim out. So yeah, update dot username I assign here. Okay, and now it's time to update email. Right. So yeah, same code, same things, nothing fancy. Similar way, here I manage username, here I manage handling email. Same code. You can understand, but here I just matching. This is the yeah, you can search on uh, any AI tools like ChatGPT, like how I can match the email. So yeah, nothing else. This code and this code is similar. Just here I am just managing email, and here I username, nothing else. And then also name, gender. Yeah, if name is there, so like I'm not using here return keyword. If you, because I'm using inside one line. Let's say if you put here, so you have to use a return, otherwise it's not going to work. So if you use in one line, so yeah, if you don't provide return, so it's okay. So similar things, name dot yeah, if name and name, then assign update data, similar gender. And now I'm updating password update with hashing. If password is true, then run this block of code. So inside I have nested if statement. If password dot length less than 6, then run this block of code. Sorry. Okay. So the message is success false. Password must be at least 6 character. Okay, and then same things, you have to sort it, and then you have to hash it. Right, and then you have to update dot password. You are assigning here, and then profile image update. Similar. If profile image is sending from backend front end, then yeah, it's true. Then this block of code runs, and then user dot profile image, which means this is the user document. Okay, so inside user document, I'm just finding profile image. If it exists, then run this block of code. That means the existing profile image, I'm just deleting. So I'm calling delete from Cloudinary, and then user profile, I'm sending an image, and then whatever result I get, I'm just assign inside this result variable. So I'm just providing upload Cloudinary, because new, because existing one I just deleted, and now the new one I assign here. So I'm just calling upload Cloudinary, and I provide profile image. This is the file I'm getting from a requested file, and it's 0, and then path, and folder named profile image, and then whatever the result, and I should care about only secure URL, nothing else. So that's why I'm accessing result dot secure underscore URL, and then I assign this update data, and then no field update. So if you don't want to, let's say we have 7 fields, and now we only care about my name, so I can put it, and other field should be same as it is. So yeah, so this block of code handling that things. So it's okay. So let's say object dot keys update data dot length is 0. If it's true, run this block of code. It returns no valid fields provided to update. Right, and then I'm just creating update users. So find by ID and update. So this ID from params. Okay, and this is the set method in MongoDB. So I can set this entire update, and then new, it's a true, and I'm not sending password, save audio, like audio. And then because I'm just so I'm creating all the things. Now it's time to update my MongoDB database, my MongoDB user document. So with help of this block of code, I'm just doing that, and then I'm sending 200, which means it's successfully, right? and then the data I'm care about should be sent this way, because as I told you before, inside user document we have multiple metadata, but only we care about this data, so that it should be easy to access in front end. So inside this user document we care about ID, okay, username, name, email, profile image, gender. That's it. That's how you structure here. And this is the catch block, nothing fancy, right? So yeah, so guys, this is the this is update user controller, and now it's time to work with delete users, because not only you can update your users, like your data, you can also update, you can, if you want to delete your account you can, because every platform allow us, if you using if you use any platform, so we can delete our, let's say now it's not need anymore, so we can delete our account. So yeah, similar things. I think guys you understand these two things. We are extracting user ID from middleware, so request user ID and similar ID from params, and also we are only allow the login users who can delete their own account. So similar logic I explained to you already. Now also I'm finding same things. This block of code I already explained inside update users, and now it's time to delete profile image. Okay, so also this block of code I have already handled in update users. Okay, so similar things. So user profile image. So if the profile image exists in document, then delete here by calling delete from Cloudinary. And then after doing that, I want to delete all the user document in audio and their files, right? So what I'm doing here, let's say user can upload a lot of content. Okay, so let's say if I'm no more exist in the platform, so I have to delete all the document, audio document, or whatever it is associate with this users user who want to delete himself, right? So let's say my name is Injajul. I have a document in Jajul, and I upload 10 videos or 10 audios, and let's say I want to delete my account. So let's say I delete my account, but my audio exists on the platform. So guys, it's very weird, right? Right, like there is no author, but you can see the video. It's not going to happen. So that's why we have to make sure we have to handle all the edge case, right? So yeah, so this is a variable name, user audios. Okay, then we find author ID, right? Author ID, and then we are running a loop, for loop, audio of user audios. So we are running if audio thumbnail is exist inside audio document, then delete thumbnail. So we are calling delete from Cloudinary, and then audio thumbnail we are deleting. And if audio.url exists, delete audio.url, and then we delete the audio document associated with that user. Say await audio.delete many user ID, right? And then we also want to remove the users who already save and like other document, right? Because let's say I'm watching a video, so I can, let's say I'm watching your audio, so let's say I like your audio, so I can save it or I can like it. So based on my logic, so I can see in my profile all the things. Okay, so but let's say I want to delete, so I should make sure associate all the save or like from that document should be deleted. So yeah, that is the things I'm doing here. So I use await and I want to update many, right? So this is a file save.audio.audio id, and I'm just use in MongoDB operator, like it's a MongoDB operator. So user id.map, I want to map, and then I want to match, and then yeah, this is a first parameter, and then second pool, which means I want to remove all the user audios inside save IDs, right? Here I want to make sure, and here I want to just pull from that user ID from running map, because maybe I have multiple document, right? So yeah, similarly here, like audios, user update many, then like audios, similar code, right? Here I'm doing for save audios, and here I'm doing for like audios, and then after that I'm gonna delete that user, delete users. So user dot find by id and delete id. This is the user id. I send it and then delete. And also I want to make sure I want to clear the cookie from browser. That's why I have to respond these things. So yeah, I think you guys see this code in login or sign up a controller. So similar things I'm doing here, and then I should respond to 200, which means the action is complete. User account and associate data deleted successfully, right? Then the catch block. I think you guys watch many times, right? So this is the user controller, right? This is the user controller, and yeah, this is the user controller, and now we work with this user controller. So make sure you imply and you copy all the things. Now we are going to work with this audio controller. Okay, so first you can see I import audio from audio models and then users, then upload to Cloudinary and then Mongoose. This is the Mongoose library, and the first controller is upload audio, right? So we want to allow users, like login users, they can create audio. Okay, so this is a upload function, and we are using asynchronous function, which means we are going to use await. It takes time, so that's why. And then we are extracting from request body title, category, description tags, and below that we want to make sure, like author ID, which means user ID, right? So as you know, I already explained multiple times, like these users come from middleware, like is login middleware, and yeah. So when we sign up or login, we assign this user ID, right? And this is the request dot user, and this is the chaining. So it means if your user ID is undefined, the code is not gonna crash. But let's say if you don't put this question mark, which means it's a optional chaining. But if your user ID is undefined, so your like code gonna be crash. So that's why. And then after that, also we are extracting thumbnail image and audio file from request files. And if they don't provide, I just make it empty object. Okay, and now I want to ensure authenticate users. So here I'm using Mongoose library, so where you can see types and object method. Okay, so inside I provide is valid method also, and then I'm just checking author ID. If you do not use Mongoose, don't worry, you can use my previous, the way I use in my previous controller. Okay, but here I want to show you the new things. So you can learn multiple ways, and this is a author ID come from middleware, right? And then I'm checking if this middleware is not there, and this middleware, sorry, this author ID and this author ID, if they're not, maybe, right? So I want to valid. So yeah, mongoose valid the object ID, and if it's true, as you know, if I'm using if state block. Okay, so this block, which means if inside this parenthesis, if true, then run this block of code. So which means if it's true, so I can send to frontend like status code 401, which means unauthorized, please log in. So which means user are not login user. So they can see, hey man, you're not a login user, just please log in. So you can access the uploading features, right? So after do that, to make sure they are logged in or not, and then I want to validate what they send from front end, maybe audio file, maybe image file. So I'm checking it. Is that it's required. Without image file, or a audio file, you cannot upload. So on the back end, I'm just ensuring they provide these two. It's necessary. So if thumbnail is not provided and audio ID is not provided, which means it's true. So we are using not operator. So not operator means if it's true, not operator make it false, right? And it's a or operator, right? It's a or comparison, right? So we are like both required, valid required files. And like, yeah, if you maybe you are just putting and, it makes more sense, right? Let me an operator, that means both are required. Thumbnail and audio files are required, right? So you have to provide both. And if it's false or if it's true, that means run this block of code. Message false, thumbnail and audio files are required, right? And if it's not false, skip that code. Well, this block of code will run. Okay, so here I'm just managing upload files concurrently to Cloudinary, which means thumbnail upload and audio upload both are we are managing simultaneously on Cloudinary. Once you submit your entire document, so here I'm just uploading both concurrently to Cloudinary. So this block of code is all about. So we are structuring the thumbnail upload and audio upload. Okay, and we are using await because it takes time, and we are using promise. So when you use promise, which means we are managing a multiple data or multiple things at once, right? So we are using whatever inside this in an array. If you're sending, so it's gonna work at same times. So this is upload to Cloudinary. I think it's a helper function, like it's a uploading to Cloudinary function. So I call here, and then I assign like a thumbnail image, and this is a path, and this path come from this this upload helper function, and then it's a folder name. Similarly for audio file, and I think on Cloudinary they treat all the things except image as a video, and this block is all about to managing upload file and like thumbnail upload and audio upload, and here I manage concurrently, right? And after that, once you process all the data, what you get from front end, and now it's time to create instant. What do you instant? Because as I told you again and again, I'm repeating, one backend, okay, one backend on MongoDB. In a MongoDB, it's a no SQL database, which means it's object JSON. Okay, it's a JSON object format. So in every we have multiple collection, and inside collection we have document, and from model schema we create all the structure, the way we want to structure our user data, or maybe our project data, or our platform data. So we have multiple user models, and based on user model we want to create. So when we want to initialize our model, which means we are creating a collection. Okay, so inside the collection, because in any platform not only one user is there, so multiple user is there. The more user we have, the more document we have, right? So that is the thing. So I'm just instant, or I'm just creating a new object instant or audio instant, right? Or audio object. So we have to use this new keyword, because this new keyword ensure to create a new instant, and we are assigned entire data inside new audio variable. Okay, so we are passing all the data like author. So this author comes from author ID, and this author ID comes from middlewares, and then title, description, category, and thumbnail. So thumbnail upload, secure URL. We are caring about secure URL. As I told you my previous video, like this secure URL comes from Cloudinary. A lot of data is out there, but now we are caring about secure URL, similar to for audio URL. So upload dot secure URL. So this is the variable name we are destructuring here. Just we are accessing this secure URL with this variable. And now after creating this instant, we have to save this entire document inside MongoDB. So there is a method called save. So we have to call this save method, and here we did, right? And then after that, processing all the code, and then we have to send a message to frontend, and that message is 201, which means it's created successfully. So success true, and message audio upload successfully, and then we are sending entire new audio to the frontend. Okay, right? And then this is a catch block. So console.error for debugging purpose, the message upload audio error, and this is the another response. If inside try block, if code is not working or code is failed, so this catch block will run, and yeah, this catch block runs, right? And we are sending 500 status code, which means internal server error, and the success false message upload to fail to upload audio, right? So this is all about upload audio, like controller. So yeah, and now we are going to work with get audio by ID, which means as a users on my platform or any platform, you can see, or you can watch, or you can listen any content. Okay, so get by audio ID. So let's say you can see a lot of content. So if you want to click particular content, so that content redirect you to the content page, so where you can see that video, listen to that audio, right? So for in order to achieve that things, we have to create these things. So we can navigate any document with help of their ID. So that particular document we are interested on, we can consume. So yeah, so similar things, we are using asynchronous function, and then also we are using try try catch block. So inside try, if the code is not working or code is not executing, so the error we have, we can send through catch block. Okay, so this is the requisite params, and we are destructuring the audio ID. If you don't use audio ID destructuring, so we have to use double audio ID here and also dot here, like in audio. But I already explained you a different type of ways, so I like to prefer both. But now here I'm using destructuring. Okay, and it's a params. So I want to say again is that the way you mention here, you have to handle routers on routers. Okay, so when I will creating when I will be creating a router, I back I also explain to you these things, how actually it's work. And then after accessing or extracting the audio ID, I want to find that audio inside my audio document, if it exists or not. Audio collection. Let's say I'm sending this audio ID. This is a find by ID. It's a method from MongoDB, and we are passing this audio ID, and then we are using await. As you know, await means it takes time. It's an asynchronous function, and then if the audio ID exists, that means I'm just gonna assign entire things audio. So it's gonna be true or false. So all the data inside here now, if the audio ID exists. So and then I want to populate the data. So first populate is a method from MongoDB, and which allow us to show the data, because we are using multiple collection, and every collection have the relationship between multiple collection. Okay, so how you can understand, that's why we are using populate. And so here first populate, we are interested on just author, profile image, and name. And second populate, we want to show like comments, whatever comments on audio we want to display on our front end. So if you watch YouTube, so you can see who upload who post their comment or write their comment. So you can see, right, you can scroll their comment, how it's happening, how how you to manage, because they have a controller. Okay, so you comment on it and then they display. So so that is the things we are going to achieve. So populate. So so we have nested populate, because it's a populate, and then we have comments path. It's a collection. Okay, and then populate. Inside populate, we want to actually display the specific things. There's author. Inside author, name and profile image. Actually, who the users, like who already who comment on that audio. So guys, you can see on a YouTube who comment. You can see their name and profile image. So that is the things we want to achieve, right? Nothing else. And then we are using option. That means you want to sort it. So sort comment by newest first. So who are comment on firstly. So it's new comment we want to show on the top. And after doing this, we want to make sure that audio exists. So here this block of code we are just trying to ensure. So this audio comes from this audio, right? This audio. So if it's not true, or if it's true, which means this audio it does not exist. So this block runs. And we are sending 404 message and .json object. Success false, message audio not found. and then if it's true, that means it becomes false. So when it becomes false, this code will escape, and then this, and then I'm gonna send a response with status code 200 with JSON object success true, message audio successfully fetched, and this audio is this entire audio. Okay, this entire whatever data inside that audio collection, uh, audio document, we are going to display on frontend. And if any or if any error or failure is happening inside try block, we can catch inside this catch block. So I think you know. Okay, this is get audio by id controller. Okay, and now third controller is get all audio. So in this controller, so you guys watch YouTube. So on a home page you can see multiple audios, multiple videos, or on Spotify you can see multiple audios, and then if you click on particular things, so you can redirect. So that redirection, like particular audio, this controller is help us, and this controller help us to show all the audio, right? You can understand in that way. So I'm using try block catch, and here just I'm initialize this entire late. So because I want to reuse it, so first I'm just restructuring all the things. First query time, page 1, limit 10, author, category, search, sort, because I'm going to use pagination. So that's why this page and limit is helpful, and we are just extracting from requested query, because whatever things we are putting on one search bar, so we can understand it, right? And then we are converting this page and limit to numbers. So we have to parse in page and parse in limit, and then entire things we are assign here page and limit. And then if the first request set the query time to the current timestamp, right? So yeah, which means if the first query it's false, that means add these things, run this code, which means we are updating new date. This is a new keyword, and yeah, we are instance like date time, and we are converting to a string, right? And then base query, fetch videos created before or at the first query time to ensure consistency. So I also maintaining these things. So this is a MongoDB. Yeah, and similar things, we are passing this first query time, and we are just creating a new time, and then we are assign this entire things into query, and then filter by author if provided. So if author is provided, so we can handle here author. If true, then run this code, query.author is equal to author, right? And then filter by category if provided. If we provide category to find that content, or so yeah, this code helpful for that. So similar things, we send category if true, then run this code, then we assign inside query.category and then category, and then search functionality across multiple field, right? Search functionality across multiple field. So we are providing search, and then if it's true, run this entire block of code. So queried or not, then we are sending array. So we are using MongoDB regex operator. So title, and we are interested if any query from title. Let's say we have title, you can do it. If you search, you can do it. So if any content align with this, you can do it. So this this line of code can understand and that can show you, similar to description, category, tags. So I'm caring about these four things. Okay, on YouTube have algorithm. Okay, so based on their algorithm, they can suggest you. But on my platform, so far now, we are just caring about title, description, category, tags. So if you search on it, and if your search query match with these four things, title, description, category, tags, I'm gonna show you that content to you, right? So and it's a case incentive, in yeah, case incentive, yeah, city, right? So that means it doesn't matter you are writing, you are putting capital letter or maybe small letter, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I can handle the things. If you search on block letter, so it doesn't matter at all. So yeah, and then we are sorting. So we are creating sort option variable, and then we are assigning these things, time, and then also popularity. Sort is popularity, then show these things. Yeah, sort by most viewed if popular is selected, right? And then also I'm just going to care about total audios and total page. Okay, so I can show you how many contents is there. Okay, so yeah, particular, let's say you search, you select popularity, so you can see based on this popularity we have 10 content, 20 content, whatever it is we can get. And if the whatever the availability is on my MongoDB or my database, I can show you. And particularly for pagination, right? So yeah, it helps to show the pagination. So total audios, then I use await, and this is the count documents. It's a MongoDB method, so it automatically count. Okay, and then we send the query. Then also we use math method, and this is the math library, and inside that math library we have cell method. So we are just we are just round up these things, total audio by limit, and then total page, and then we are fetching the video with pagination and sorting. So this is variable name audios, and audio, it's a audio document, audio collection, and this is a find method from MongoDB, and we are sending query. So if this query match, assign entire things, these things, audios, and then we are using sort option. This sort option is comes from here, right? Descending order, and then skip page 1 limit, skip item for pagination, right? And then limit result per page, and then populate author name profile image, and then send the response. So we are sending this way because of we are only interested on this data. So the message is 200, and we are sending JSON object like this: success true, message audio fetch successfully. And first query, okay, page limit, total page, total audios, and audios, whatever inside this audio we can we will show to audios or to users, right? Yeah, and then catch block. So I think you understand it. This is my get all audios, and then toggle like audio and toggle like bookmark audio. These two things I think you use any platform. So if I talk about particular YouTube, so you can see the save button or like button. So once you save it, which means you want to see that video later, because right now you don't have time. Okay, so on your profile you can see this whatever video you saved. So that is called bookmark. Okay, so with help of this controller we are going to achieve that. And toggle like audio. So on YouTube also you can notice if you like any content, so YouTube create a playlist, okay, or yeah, so in that playlist you can see all the like video, okay, or like content, whatever you did, so you can go through from that array, from that playlist, okay. So that is the things. Not only we can show the likes, likes number, but you also handle, you can see on your profile page. So that is the things we are going to achieve with help of this, like toggle like audio. So let's understand both. I'm so excited. Okay, so as you know, we are using asynchronous function. Okay, similar things. We are extracting audio ID from params, and we are using restructuring. And then also we are extracting, like here we are not destructuring, like authenticate user ID. So, and this comes from middleware. I think similar things I explained multiple times, and here just we are console log it, right, and then we validate authentication. If it's not true, that means login user is not login. You must be login to like or unlike audio. I think guys, you watch a lot of website, all right, and where you can watch the content, but you cannot do any action. Maybe you cannot like it, or maybe you cannot comment it. So that is the things, yeah. So I already create a middleware. So that's so for that, yeah. So that is helpful for middleware. Okay, so that is the use case of middleware. You can use the middleware to check you are logged in or not. If you're not logged in, I'm not gonna allow you to do any action. So you can watch my content, okay, but you can do it anything. So yeah, so this is the that block of code. So if it's not true, then run this block of code, or if it's true, then skip this. If it's not true, which means if there is a authentic user, so don't run this code. And then yeah, valid audio ID. So this is the mongoose library. Inside mongoose library we have each valid object ID. It's a method, and now we are checking it. Audio ID. If audio ID is not there, so invalid audio ID. That means it must be object ID. That's why I'm just checking with mongoose. And then we are checking audio exists or not. So this is the existing audio variable, and inside our audio collection we are checking audio ID with help of this find by ID method from MongoDB. And then if this audio exists, we are assign this existing variable or existing audio. And then if it's not true, so run this block of code, which means I can convert into true because I'm using for operator or not operator. And then the message is audio not found. Okay, and also I'm very interested to check the user document, user is exit or not. So I'm just sending authenticate user ID. This comes from middlewares, and if it's true, then I assign here user document, or if it's false, you can see it's a false. Similarly, I'm just sending a message. If user ID exists, that means make it false. Yeah, make it false. Make it true. Yeah, make it false. So when it's false, it's not gonna run this block of code. Or if there is no user ID, so make it true. When it's true, run this block of code, right? And then I just want to determine, I want to check is that user has already liked the audio or not. if they already like any content, so here with this block of code I'm checking it. So let me show you other things in audio models. This is a like audios user collection. Okay, user document. You can see we have this field like audios. Inside like audios we have author ID inside array, because maybe multiple audio we want to save. That is the thing, right? So yeah, this is the user has already like variable and existing audio. So this existing audio comes from this existing audio, and this existing audio we are getting from audio ID, and that audio ID comes from params, right? And this audio ID means this yeah, this audio collection, and then this audio collection we have likes, we have likes likes field, right? And then we have users, so we are refer that user document, right? So yeah, so likes and sum, we're using sum. So sum is care about sum is looking for this ID, and strict we are using here strict equal to, so this ID and this ID is matched, then return this true, return this true. Sum is care about true or false, and yeah, so yeah, true. And if it's true, then inside this user has already, you can see true, or if not exist, you can see false. So now I'm just checking a word use like array field. So this audio, this like audio is array field. No, sorry, I'm just talking about inside this audio. Okay, so this is a update like action, it's a variable name, and we are using ternary operator. If it's true, run this line of code. If it's false, run this line of code, right? So which means if it is, if user already like that content or that audio, so there is a audio ID, inside this variable. Okay, so if it's true, then run this block of code. So guys, as I told you, it will work like toggle. If you click, that means you increase the like count, or if you click again, it's decrease, because we are going to show one button, not like YouTube like button or dislike button. That's why we have this toggle functionality. Okay, so yeah, so if you click, so there is a pull operator from MongoDB, it's removed from that array, from this like field. Okay, so this authentic user ID is going to remove if it gets true, or if it's false, run this block of code or this line of code, which means it increase likes. And what does it mean? It means we want to put this this uh, uh, authenticate user ID inside like array, and we are using add to set operator. I think guys you understand, right? Because I'm explaining in details, and after doing that we have to update that field. So this is our variable name, update audio document, and we are using await, and this is the audio collection, and this is the find by ID and update. This is the method. Inside this method we are passing audio ID. This audio ID comes from yeah, params, right? Yeah, and this is the update like accent, and then you also provide a new, because new makes sure it's new, and then you also populate author and name profile image. That's it. And then also we are update that like audios array inside user document, right? So yeah, we are updating. If it's true, remove from that like audios, this audios, this audio field, this audio field. So we are here using this find by ID and update. So we are passing authenticate user ID, and just we pull audio ID from that like audios, and then we make it true. Or if it's false, they run this block of code. So which means we want to put in the authenticated user ID inside that like audios array. So that is the things we are doing here. So we are passing authenticate user ID, and then inside that you also send our object like add to set. So and then we're sending to like audios. It's a field name, and then audio ID and like new date, right? And then we're making it true. So after doing that, we fetch update user with populate likes audio ID. Yeah, update users like find by ID. We're sending authentic users populate, and then path like audio ID. Select. We are caring about title, thumbnail, and author, and then also we are also populate inside populate. It's a nested populate. We care about author and name and profile image. That's the thing, and we are sending this response to 200 and success true and message. So this message I'm sending this way for debugging purpose, so you can understand on frontend. If it's true, then like remove from this audio. If it's false, audio successfully like, and then similar things. If it's true, make it false, so like. If it's false, make it true, and then enter audio ID, user ID, total likes, users, and yeah, this way we can handle this entire toggle audio ID. Yeah, toggle like audio, right? So I think guys, you are understanding it, right? Now it's time to explain toggle bookmark audio. So similar things, similar logic, but the approach should be unique, right? So let's see. So similar things we are extracting from middlewares, authenticate user ID and audio ID from params, and then also here we are checking it, this user is login or not, and also we are checking here that audio is bookmark or not. So we name it audio to bookmark variable. It's a variable name, and we are checking find by ID with help of this audio ID, and this audio ID comes from params. And then if audio ID not, if this audio false, which means here the audio it's not exist, so run this block of code. Audio not found, it may have been deleted. This is the message. You can customize your message. Okay, so with help of this with this block of code, we are checking the audio is exist or not, and then also here we are checking the user is exit or not. So similar things we already did in previous controller. Okay, so I'm not gonna explain again because the time is passing. And also here you are checking already bookmark. So we also use some user document save audios. So you can see here we have these field name save audios inside user model. So I'm checking here if, and I'm using some method, and so we are checking save audio ID, and this audio ID comes from params, and then this audio ID and this audio ID is similar not, and this this audio ID comes from params, and this audio ID is a field inside save inside MongoDB, right? So this this audio ID and this audio ID is equals, then true, then assign then make it true. So yeah, so you can see a code, similar code like like controller. So if it's true, then run this block of code, but if it's false, run this block of code. Similar things. Remove bookmark, use a document, and then save audios. Now I'm using a filter. So filter is doing like, if both is matching, here save audio ID and this audio is matching, so except this audio, this audio ID, whatever we have, just assign inside this user document, except this ID. So which means I want to remove from that array, right? So this is filter, and then similar things, add bookmark. If it's false, that means user user are not like user didn't, or user don't save that content. So yeah, that's why add their audio ID inside that save array, save audio array. So you are using push. After that, we have to save that document, right? So we are save that user document, and then also we are populate, update user with bookmark, and then user dot find by ID, and that authenticate user ID, and then we populate it, and then we sending message, similar message like for debugging purpose. And yeah, bookmark, it's same users, the entire users, and audio, right? And then this catch block. So as I told you, this block of code and this block of code is similar, like toggle, right? That's why I'm not explaining again, but the main difference I explained. And then update audio as viewed, which means you can see on YouTube, one user can increase one view shift. So how? So with help of this controller, we can understand. Similar things we are doing here, like we are extracting audio ID from params and user ID from middlewares, and then we are also checking here audio is found or not. If the audio ID did not exist, so here you can send the message audio not found, and then we are checking here viewed by. So viewed by current users, audio dot view by this audio, there is a field in audio model. You can see viewed by, this is the field name, right? So yeah, inside audio collection or audio document, we have viewed by. This is a field name, and we are using some. So, and then this view by user ID, and this user ID comes from params, right? And view user ID, and this is comes from user model. Let's see. Audio model, sorry. What? Viewed by, okay, user ID. Okay, yeah, this user ID. Okay, so yeah, so this user ID, yeah, inside is viewed by a field, right? And this user ID comes from middleware, and if they are match, so return true inside viewed by current user. And similar things, if it's true, here I just reverse it, I false. So if it's true, now run this block of code. So if audio hasn't been viewed by the current users, update it as a viewed. So let's say first time you visit that audio, so it increase, or if you visit again, it's not going to increase anymore. That is the things. We are checking inside audio document, find by and update. So we are passing audio ID and then add to set viewed by user ID. So here we are putting that user ID inside that viewed by, and then we are increment that view count by 1 to populate author name profile. And here we are return the update audio like this, update audio as viewed, and then we are sending this entire audio ID. And then if it's false, run this block of code. So if audio has already been viewed by current users, just return only message audio already viewed by users, right? Because you already visit and now I increase, and now if you visit again, it doesn't make sense. So here we are, and this way we are handling, and now it's a catch block. So guys, this is the update audio as a viewed. And then the last one, add comment to audio. I think guys, for interactive, so now you in YouTube, like if you like that content, you say, hey, I like this content, I like your approach. Yeah, so a lot of things we are expressing ourselves, right? So that is add comment is helpful. Similar thing guys, we are handling here. We are extracting user ID, and yeah, now you can see I'm not using destructuring. Okay, so I like to provide new ways. Okay, so that's where I'm going to practice, practicing. But most of the code in real project, you can see people are using destructuring, because here you see you are using double audio ID here and also here. But if you destructuring, you don't need to. And also I'm validate authenticate users, if user ID exit or not. If not, unauthorized user not login. Also, and then for I'm also extract I'm also extract the content from requested body. So yeah, so that is the things we are valid comment content. So we are using not operator. So type of content, if content is not a string, right, and also content string, run this block of code, which means content is required and must be non-empty string. So in this segment, we're handling content should be exist and type should be string. and you cannot send an empty string, right? So you should have sent a character. So if it's false, then run this line of code. If it's true, skip this block of code. And here we are finding that audio. Which audio we want to comment. So yeah, we are sending this audio, and if audio is not found, then provide the message audio not found, and then we are creating instant a comment object. This is a new comment variable name, and this is a new keyword, and this is comment collection, and inside this we are sending this object, and that the data we are destructure inside comment models. So this way we are destructuring content, then content stream, and author, user ID, and audio ID. And yeah, like we are linked to comment audio, I think this way. And after creating this, we are sending we are save the document new comment dot save, and yeah, so and now it's time to link each things. So audio dot comments, inside audio document we have comment fields, right? So we are just associate, and yeah, we are linking this audio document inside that audio collection. So audio dot comment, you can see guys, you can see we have comments, comments field inside audio document, right? And yeah, so audio dot comments, and then we are assign audio dot comments, and then we are just we are pushing this entire new comment ID inside that comments field, and then after doing that we are we save it so that MongoDB can understand, and then we are populating. So this is the variable name populate comment, and comment dot find by ID, we are sending new comment ID, it says it's not here. If you save it, and then we can find here, and then we populate author, name, profile image. After doing that, we are just sending response success to message content added successfully, and then we send the comment populate comment, and this is the catch block. So I think you understand what type of things we are doing here. Okay, so first we process all the data, and then here we are creating a comment instant, and then we save it, and then we are assigning this comment object inside this audio object, because MongoDB don't know, so we have to say everything to MongoDB. Okay, because in audio models we have these comments, and we have also comments model. So we process, and then we create this instant. Okay, but this audio model don't know what's going on. So because we have, so when you show the audio, inside that audio it should be there, right? It should be there. So how MongoDB can understand? So we have to tell, hey, we are creating this new object and comment, and now it's time to assign here. So so here we are just doing that things, nothing else. So guys, I explained to you all the control audio controller where we are going to use on our front end. So this REST API, it's helpful. Okay, so yeah, this is the basic explanation, and if you don't understand, please comment on what part you don't understand, or I suggest you, I recommend you can use now all the ChatGPT or other AI tools, so you can understand better, right? But yeah, so yeah, I'm doing here, right? The way I'm just sharing the knowledge if you don't get it, it's totally fine. And yeah, but I hope you can get it and you can create your own logic. And so we create the controller. Okay, we create what controller, and maybe audio controller. And now it's time to create routes. So first off, I'm gonna create user routes. So you can see we create sign up, login, logout, get authenticate users, update users, delete users. This is the controller, right? So I have to create all the routes. So a front end can't uh, talk with these things, right? So I already set up, okay, and now here I import first Express. It's a library. Multer, it's also a library. This Multer help us to handling the upload files, including like video, audio, image, like that. And then it's a storage. It's a Multer storage config file. So yeah, with this you can handle all the Multer functional handling. And then I'm importing all the controllers route in this file. Okay, so the file name is, let me check again. So we have users and then auth controller, and save it. So after that we also import is login. It's a middleware. Yes, it's login middleware. So with help of this middleware, we cannot we allow users to do certain things. For example, they can like or they can comment if they are login users. Otherwise, we are not gonna allow them to do that, right? So that's why we need this middleware. And then we are assigned a router. So inside Express library we have router. So we call it and then we assign inside router. And this is upload. This is the function we created where we're handling the file size with help of Multer. Okay, so at most 10 MB is allowed. So user can at most upload their image 10 MB, right? So yeah, and this is my first router. It's a post because we are uploading something. So this is sign up, okay, slash sign up, and then upload.single because we are uploading one image. So that is profile image, and this sign up is comes from this controller. So it's not a base URL. It's not a base endpoint. We have to visit this app.js. This is the base for router. This is the base endpoint API slash users, and then slash you can see this router. So don't worry, when we work with front end, all the endpoint, how we manage each other or how we connect each other. So in that time I can decode. Okay, so yeah, this is a sign of endpoint, and then second is login. So because you can see here we are using this upload because when we sign up we provide a profile image, but when it comes to login, just we are providing only username or password. So that's it. We need just only these things. And here also is a post, because we are uploading, right? And then third endpoint or router is get, which means we want to fetch something from database. So and slash authenticate users, authenticate, and then is login, because if you're not login users, so you cannot see your profile. Okay, so you should have login, right? So that is the things, and this is come from controller, user controller, right? So this is a get method. Then after that we are using post, because it's a log out. Yeah, so if you are a login user, so you can log out yourself. And then we are using put method, so because it's a update users, so you can update yourself. So it makes you are a login user. If you are, then you can update yourself. So here also we handle upload fields. Why is that? Because maybe you want to update your profile image, maybe, yeah. So that's why we are using this upload fields. Guys, just look at carefully. We are using here single, because only we are passing one parameter, but here we are using fields because we are passing two parameters. One is name and second is max count, right? Yeah. So this is a Multer method. And then another route is delete. So we are using delete, and I want to emphasize that let me zoom in. The way here we are managing, you have to extracting this way. So we are using ID, right? Clone ID / clone ID, and similarly here clone ID. So which means if you use clone, so it calls dynamics, right? So we can access dynamically. That is the things we are using this way. So and then after doing all the things, we have to export as a default routers, so that so we can import this router inside this app.js file. So we import here routes user route, right? User router, and then here this is the base URL API users / whatever I put on it, this router, and then yeah, this is router. So yeah, so I hope you understand how what routers work and how we link with controller. And now it's time to work with audio router. So you can see this all the controller, upload audio and get audio by ID. So we have multiple controller, and now we are set up. So I already set up, okay, and same things we upload, we import Express, then Multer, then storage, then is login middlewares. Now check again, because if you mistake a file name, it's gonna crash. Also I have to change these things, controller, audio, and then yeah, here you go. Similar things we assign Express router, then we call router method, and then inside router similar things up to 500 MB. So this is the things I'm handling upload audios file. So like at most 500 MB you can upload. You can increase as much as you want, right? And then first is post. So yeah, we are using router post, which means we are uploading audio. So upload audio. So we are using fields, as I told you uh, previously, is that when you use multiple parameter, you have to use fields. But if you use a single parameter, you have to use single method, right? So we are using is login middleware, which means nobody can upload if they are not a login user. So only login user can upload audios on my platform. So yeah, and this is upload this method, and it's a function, and then field, and then we are passing thumbnail image max count 1, at least 1 you can upload, then coverage image and audio file. Okay, and then and after uploading video, we want to fetch that video inside in our platform. So that's why we are using get. So as I told you previously, get means fetching something, and here we are not uh, setting up any endpoint, uh, because if you see here, we have only base endpoint like API slash API slash audios. It's enough. So when you call it only API slash audios, you can get these things, right? So get all audio. So why I'm not actually typically people are using this way. So even though I'm not using middleware, right? Which means on our platform, if you visit first time, if you don't have if you're not a login users, so you can watch my audio, but you cannot do like, or save or comment. Okay, you guys watch a lot of website, I think, yeah, so where they allow you to watch their video, but when it comes to like or save video, or add on playlist, or maybe comment, or maybe subscribe, you can't do it, right? Because of this way they handle their platform. So yeah, so you can see my audios. And after that also I'm fetching get, which means slash uh, clone. So when we use clone, which means it's a dynamic, so we are using audio ID, and get audio ID by ID, which means I'm with this endpoint, I'm only caring about a particular video, a particular audio. For example, on frontend, if I watch a lot of video, let's say I see all the videos, so maybe I like one video, so I can click one particular video, so I can redirect that particular video page or audio player page. Okay, so dynamically I can handle it. I can directly go through, right? So that's why. And yeah, and I want to say something before explaining other routes. So you can see here, audio ID. The way I'm just assign here, or yeah, putting here, I want to show you something. Audio controller, get audio by ID. If you look at now, you can see audio ID, right? So you name it, and here you are, like here we are restructuring it. That's why if you don't restructuring, that means audio, and then you have to dot audios. But the benefit of restructuring is that you can only use one times inside the curly bracket, right? But I'm just emphasizing is that, like, what I'm saying is very basic things. This name you have to put here audio ID, right? If you only put let me show you other things. You can see here I'm putting ID, okay, just only ID. So if I show you the what controller, like it's a post, it's a update users. Show you. See again. Here, just clone ID, update users. You can see ID. So the things is I'm talking about whatever name you put here, you have to put, you have to extract, you have to extracting in that way. Let's see if you put different name and here different name, so it's not gonna work. So make sure you have similar name. So that's the things I want to emphasize. And then after that, this is I use put. I use put method. So this is the clone audio ID and then slash like, and then is login middleware, and then toggle like audio. Okay. So put means you can update multiple fields or maybe one field, right? So it's not gonna it's not gonna overwrite, right? But if you post, so it's gonna overwrite entire things. So that's the things we are using put. Similarly, audio ID for bookmark, and then viewed, and then comment, right? Similar things. There's nothing special because the same same audio ID and same things. And why is that? Now you have a question, why just because dynamically you don't know which audio you want to like, or which audio you want to save, or which audio you want to comment. So you don't know. So after seeing and after watching, or after listening, let's say all the video displayed on your home page. So let's say you like one video or one audio, so particular that video or audio, you can click on it. So yeah, so it's work like a dynamically, right? So yeah, that's why we have to set up this way. And then we have to export as a default router. So yeah, this is all about what route. And now if you look at here, you can see API, we import it, audio router, and yeah, routes slash audio dot route, and then API audio router, right? And now we have another controller route called searches, but now I'm not going to explain it because first of all we have to link with frontend, and then we are explaining if it needs, because maybe we can add more things, right? And yeah, so one of my first video I explain all the things. So yeah, and so I think I covered and I set up all my backend endpoints and backend backend code. So it's time to run our code. Okay, so I already run, but I want to run again. So we are running our server at the backend server. We are running here 5004. This is our server port. Okay, so you can see the result. Server is running on port 5004, and also it's successfully connected to MongoDB, right? And here we are, and our frontend server is running localhost 5170. This is a frontend port, and this is a backend port 5004. And we are using chords. You have to use. If you don't use chords, I think they are not talking each other. So that's why chords is useful for us to connect both server. And now we are going to work with the client side. So let's go to the client side. So we collapse backend, and now we open up client, right? And I think, yeah, and first of all we have to, so I already create all the project. Okay, now it's time to just explain line by line and how this technology link each other. And yeah, so I want to say, as you can see the thumbnail, we are using Tailwind CSS and also Redux Toolkit to manage our state. Okay, and for Tailwind, because Tailwind is so fast and easy, so you can create a beautiful layout. Most of the top companies, they are using Tailwind CSS, not only for website but also mobile. If you right now, if you look at ChatGPT or OpenAI, so ChatGPT platform, the front end platform built with Tailwind. You can check out if you go to Tailwind website, so they also showcase. Okay, now so we create bunch of folders, right? And so if you don't know how to create uh, front end, okay, so I can yeah, so I just want to just I want to show you. Let me this is my platform, Tailwind. So this is a Tailwind website, and you have to click on docs. You can see docs. So when you click docs, so you can see all the command. Okay, so if you are using Vite, so yeah, you have to first you have to create the React.js projects, npm create Vite @latest. Then you have to put your project names. After that, you have to yeah, and then you have to go to your project with cd my project, and then you have to run this command npm install tailwind, and then you have to assign import in vite.config.js file, and then you have to put this import tailwind css, right? So I think guys but I'm just explaining again, because we are working with project, because it's not a tutorial. So yeah, and after creating all the things, you are good to go, right? So that's the things I already set up. And yeah, and you have to import some let me show you my package, and I am import, you have to install Redux.js toolkit. Okay, so even you can select this and you can paste on terminal. Okay, and also you have to use Axios, Framer Motion, and React icons, React loading skeleton, because we are going to use it, and then React Redux, and React router DOM, and React Toastify, and yeah, so you have to use this dependency, right? So after doing that, you are good to go, and then you have to set up your project. So app is your main yeah, main.js, your main file. So if you run your project, so first file run this, but no, this index.html, and then main. Okay, and then app.js. So your index.js, it's a main CS file. So yeah, you have to import this CSS, right? So I think you understand it. Okay, now I'm just explaining again. my file structure. First, inside source folder, I create component folder. Okay, inside component folder, I have three file. Don't worry, I will explain to you. And then features. So inside these features, we have four folder: audio, explore, profile, search. Okay, so in this features folder, we are handling all the features, the features we are creating on this project. Okay, and this page, just we are importing all the component and features inside this page. So we have 5 page like explore and home, library, profile, register. Okay, I will explain to you. And then we have store. Storage for managing Redux Toolkit or state management. Okay, so this is a global store, and inside this store folder we have two folder and one file. So this is my main file to handle all the reducers, right? I'll explain to you. And this is API, all the API points. So inside this API folder we have audio API, user API, and similarly we have slices. Inside slices folder we have AudioSlice and UserSlice, right? And then we are wrap up MERN.js with provider. So I think if you already use any project like Redux Toolkit, so now you can understand provider wrap entire project to handle the Redux. So that's why we are wrap up provider. And this store comes from store.js, and it's a app. I think it's and this provider comes from React Redux, right? So I think you get it. I hope you get it. And now it's time to work. First, I'm gonna set up all the API. So let's first work with API. So first we are going to work with user API, and so this is the user API file, and I'm separating both, like API and slices. So if you want to, like, you can handle both in one file, right? So it's up to you. But in real project, you can see when you work real project, all the developers separate their project a small part, because they know my project gonna be huge. So in future it will be very easy to manage, to handle. The more small your component or your logic or your code is, the more manageable it would be, right? So that's why the developer try to separate their logic or their code. And we are using React, so that is all about React.js. So React philosophy is make your code a small component. Okay, so I'm just import Axios because we are using Axios. So this is a third-party library. It's very easy. Lot of things Axios handle. Okay, and this is the base URL. We name base URL, and we are assigned this entire localhost endpoint. So this is the 500. So you watch and you see it's a backend port. Okay, and this is the API. This is a base endpoint, API.users, API/users, right? So I just show you again. This is the API users. This is the base endpoint, right? Yeah, and then and we have to use with credentials, which means when you send any image or any data, so if you don't use with credentials true, your browser cannot understand it, so they show you error. So that's why we have to use with credentials true, and we name API, and then we are using Axios, and this is the create method inside Axios, and yeah, we are using here base URL. This is the base URL, and yeah, and then with a true. So we set up, and now we don't need to set up again and again. So we can use these two names, base URL and API. We are good to go, right? And then first my endpoint, my first API is sign up users. So whatever you can name these sign up users, okay, it doesn't matter, but you have to make sure you can call it with this name. So from data, this data comes from your your input field, which is we'll talk about when we create our sign up page, right? So we are passing as a parameter to the slice, to the thunk. So inside slice we are going to use thunk, right? And yeah, so sign up user function, and then we are use post, because you can see user route, you are using post, right? And this is a tricky part, because post and put work like similar, but post can overwrite your entire data, but put cannot. So whatever field you want to change or update, you can, but if you use post, they overwrite entire your field. And so whatever you use in this sign up, you have to use here, otherwise they cannot understand. Maybe you use here put, and backend side you use post, so it's gonna show error. Okay, so you make sure. And slice sign up, right? And then form data, we are passing two things inside this post method. So yeah, and this is the object, so we are passing headers. Okay, so actually Axios handle other things. If you don't use Axios, so you have to use other things, right? And then content type, multiple part, form data. Why we are using here? Because we are uploading image. Okay, so that's why. If you are using audio file or video file, you have to use this multi-part form data, okay, as a headers. So this is a sign up, and this sign up comes from backend. You can see here I'm showing it. I show you again this sign up and this post, both are same, right? Yeah, so backend, so frontend can understand what's going on in backend, right? So yeah, and this form data I passing here to the frontend, to the backend, right? Yeah, and this is sign up users, right? So now I'm gonna explain to you sign up thunk, because otherwise you cannot get it. Okay, so this is my sign up users, and now where is the UserSlice? Okay, so this is the slice page. Okay, first we are importing create slice. This is the method from Redux Toolkit, and create async thunk, because we are going to use extra reducers. That's why create async thunk. Okay, and we are import API. So you can notice here we are using asterisk. So when you use asterisk, which means whatever API, whatever things inside this folder, just import it. So that's the things it makes you. And yeah, first is we are export, because we are going to use these sign up users another file. Okay, and this is the thunk, and we are named sign up users. You have to, yeah, you have to put same name. No, if you don't like to put same name, it's okay, but it's very, yeah, if you put same name, so yeah, it makes sense. And then, yeah, sign up users, and we are assign create thunk, async thunk. Okay, and we are passing this name for just debugging purpose. If you use Redux Toolkits website or software, so you can understand what's going on. So for that, this name is useful. And then we are using async. So async means it's a asynchronous function. So if you use it, that means it takes time. So you have to use await, right? And then form data. This form data comes from the front end, the sign up login or sign up page, and I already passed from API. Okay, the here this form data, yeah, and reject with value. So it's gonna handle error, and yeah, so we are passing two parameter. First parameter is a data, or it's a payload from that sign up page, and this is the, so you can pass multiple data, but here we are passing one data. And then we are using a try block, which means whatever it is, we can catch the result, or if you get any error, we can catch inside the error block. Okay, got it? Yeah. So we are name, so this is await and API, this is API, this API, right? And this sign up users. So we are calling these sign up users, this sign up users we are calling, right? And yeah, and this form data, we are passing this form data. So yeah, so we are calling this sign up users, and which means we are calling the backend. We are calling that endpoint, this endpoint. We are calling this endpoint, right? So that is the things, and we are sending this form data. So this form data, when we request to the backend, and backend can process all the data based on our backend logic. If the logic is right, or if my backend logic is successfully processed, and then I can get a response. So I put a request, and then backend handle it, and then the request is successfully yeah, the request is successful, yeah, all the process is done, and then I can get a response. Okay, so that's why I name it res. You can call it response, okay, whatever it is, but somebody put it response res, so I like to put res, maybe response. Okay, then I return rest. So inside rest we have data. This is a built-in method. Okay, so we can get a data payload, whatever response we are getting from backend, we can see here. So all the data you can see inside data. So this is the built-in method inside response. Okay, and these users we are setting up, like we already set up inside our auth controller. Let me show you what I try to mean you. Sign up controller. I think you can understand, man. Yes, guys, look at it. This is a user. So if you don't put, okay, so this is the users we are talking about here. If you don't put these users, which means this entire sorry, this entire response you can get success true, message, and user, all the things you can get, because we are sending a response, and this is a JSON object. Okay, so this entire object you can get here if you don't put these users. That's why we are putting users, because we already know we are managing these users. And yeah, and also here we are structuring our data. So inside user, even inside users, we only care about ID, username, email, profile image, nothing else, right? Yeah, I think you get it, right? And then catch block, we are returning also reject with value. As I told you, we are using this in order to handle the error. So this is the response. It's a built-in. Okay, error dot response dot data, and yeah, then message. Whatever message we are getting from backend, we are showing up. Or if you're not getting any message, so we can show up this message, sign up failed, right? So this is sign up create async thunk. So I hope you can understand how Redux Toolkit works, how you set up data, how you put any data into the sign up page, and how sign up page pass all the data into Thunk, and how Thunk process, and then how Thunk send to the backend, and how backend process, and then they send back to the front end, and how front end access it, and then how front end assign to the next thing. So now we are returned these things, so we can handle all the state. That is all about Redux Toolkit, right? So now we have to initialize our state, our global state, right? So it's all about create slice. So we are using here, like create async thunk to like, yeah, and now we have to create slice where we can handle our state, right? So we are going to use extra reducers because we are using thunk. So when you use thunk, you have to use Redux extra reducers, right? But if you're not using thunk, you can use only reducers. So I have to initialize our state, or our global state. So we are using create slice, and now we are create entire object, right? So yeah, first object, yeah, so we name it UserSlice, and then we name what users. It doesn't matter for debugging purpose. And then we put uh, initial state. So initial state, we have object. So we put current users null, because at first we don't know who the user is. So you put it as a null. Token null. Loading false. Fetch user loading false. Update user loading false. So you can notice, guys, I'm using double loading, fetch user loading. There is a use case, okay? I'm going to explain to you when it comes to show, okay? Because now if you use loading, it's okay. One loading it's enough. But on my project, I use in a different part. So when you call it, okay, and then it's gonna show different problem, right? So I will explain to you. Don't worry. So we initialize this yeah, state, right? And then it's a reducer. So inside reducer we have two things: clear error and reset. So yeah, clear errors we pass state, and then we handle error. So yeah, when you call this error, it's gonna clear all the error inside state, and then also reset, which means loading and error, same thing. And then we are using extra reducer. This is extra reducer, and this way we have to structure it. So it's a builder. It's a we are passing parameter. Okay, you can see builder. It's a accent reducer map builder. You can see, right? And then we are passing this entire object. So it's a builder, and now it's a method, add case method, and accent reducer map builder, right? Yeah. So dot add case. So sign up users dot pending. There are three cases: first pending, second fulfill, third reject. So when you sign up, that means you are pending, and then when your data is submit, that means it's fulfilled. And during submission or submitting, if you're not data submitted, that means you got rejected. So in this block of code, yeah, that should be handled. And if you if you are if your data or request is submit successfully, so this block of code can handle. And at the initial time, when you put data, so it's gonna handle, so it's a pending time. So yeah, so when you put some data, which means it's a pending stage, so where I where I true loading, okay, instead dot loading true. So this loading comes from this loading, right? So yeah, we assign true and error null, because at first time we are not getting any error, so we assign as a null. And after that, sign up users, and these names come from this name. Make sure this name, right? I'm just explaining you line by line, because as a beginner users, you cannot handle it, you cannot understand, because I was facing this issue. That's why I'm just I'm just trying to decode each line, how each line connect on, and that line, yeah, is coming from where. So this fulfilled, and then state action. So actions, we are passing two parameter, state action, right? And then the entire payload. So you can notice we are using payload. Why is that? If you use action.payload.users, it's not going to work. Why is that? Because already here we are using users, response data users. That's why we are using payload. If you are not using user here, okay, so you have to use here, like action payload.users, right? So already we are assigned, we are extracting the particular data from data, okay. So that's why just we are only using payload, and then we are assigned entire things state.current users, and then we make it loading false. I think you got it. And for reject case, state.loading.false and state.error.action payload, right? So this is my slice. So we are handling all the edge cases for, like pending, fulfill, rejected, right? And yeah, I think now we are good to go to explain other thunk. Okay, so we already understand sign up user. So I spent a lot time to explain to you, and because if you understand one segment or one controller, so you can relate, you can understand by yourself other things very easily, right? And let's back to the user API file. So we already explained to you sign up users, similarly login, but there is a different things. Here we are using multiple form data because we are sending image, but for login we are not using multiple form data, just we are only using application slice JSON. Because why is that? Just we are sending only text. So if you are using only text, you don't need to pass in multiple form data, right? When you use that multiple form data, when you are handling audio file, video file, image, so you need to that. So you need to have, you need to pass in, right? Yeah. So similar things. I think you can understand now. Login users, all the things similar to sign up users, and here I'm handling also login thunk. Similar things. We are getting data from that data, and that data comes from login page, right? And then we are passing this and this, it's a login endpoint from backend, and where you use post. If I show you, you can see login post, right? Login post, and data comes from, as I told you, login page and header content type, right? And slice, this data comes from that API, like user API, right? And yeah, same things, and we are calling login users, and this login users comes from this page user API, and we are passing data, and this data is this data, and this data comes from this user API, right? And when you call, so whatever data user put on input file, we are accessing here, okay, and then we are process. So we are sending to front end because we are calling this API, this at this endpoint, and then we are sending a request to the backend, and the backend process it. If the logic is match with that or compile, yeah, it's match with that, and then process correctly, and we get a successful message. So the result we can, yeah, and then backend send us a response, and where you can get the response. So here I destructuring all my response, right? So we're using arrays. This is arrays, and then dot data and dot users. So this data is a built-in, as I told you, and this users we are handling here. Let me show you again. What controller? All right. This users, right? So and even inside users we have ID, users, email. We only care about these three field, nothing else. If you're not using users here, so we can get entire object, this response in this data. So we don't want all the message, so we only care about these users, that's why. And then token, so response data dot token. So we are, yeah, because we are sending also this token, yeah, because we are handling cookies, so we are sending response in cookie. So yeah, so yeah, and similar things I think now you can understand. Yeah, so this is the loading, all the things you understand. This is the token null, and now login pending, loading true fast, then null, and here you can see two things. First, action payload dot users, right? So now your question, but I just so here I just know destructuring you, uh, destructuring these things. That's why if you're not using this, so I don't need to use user again. But yeah, so yeah, because there is a difference, man. I think you are confused because here response data dot users, and then I'm just only use action payload because here I'm not using destructuring, but here I'm using destructuring. So we have two things, users and token. So if you are using only action payload, so we can get both user and token, right? So yeah, that is the things. Yeah, action payload users, and similar things, action payload token, and we are assigned in current users, token loading false. And yeah, this is the current users, and current user has a null, right? So I think you get it. So already we explained login and sign up page, right? And well, let's get right into it. So first, you can see we are calling like, yeah, this is the fetch current users, Okay, and if I take you to the front end, like in the user route, so this is the route, this is the endpoint, authenticate, right? And router.get authenticate. So we are using get method, so which means we only care about fetching data, nothing else. And yeah, so this is the endpoint, and as I told you, we have, this is the um, base endpoint, API/users. All right, now we will understand. So here you are, we just called, we're not passing any data, because if you look at in these two like API, we are sending, we are getting and extracting two, from data and data, but here nothing. So API.get/authenticate, this is the backend uh, endpoint, so we have to match it. After that, we have to create UserSlice. We have to create slice. Okay, so we already create sign up users and login users, and now it's time to create a fetch current users. So here, whatever you want to put a name, you can, and this is the create async thunk, and inside this create async thunks, this is the name for debugging purpose, for like Redux Toolkit, if you use it. So with this name you can figure out a lot of things. And this is the asyncs, as I told you before, and inside this we are passing multiple parameter. So here you are passing double underscore, which means we're not passing any data, and this is the reject with value. As I explained to you, this is for like handling error. Okay, all right. And here we are using try block and catch. So all the payload result we are handling here, and in catch block we are handling all the error. All right. So yeah, so we are calling this fetch current users. Okay, we are calling because already we create these things inside user API. This is the things, right? And there is one part is that we are not sending any headers. Why is that? Because we are not posting anything. We are just getting the data. That's why there is no need to sending headers, because we are care about to getting information from backend, from database, right? All right. So yeah, and this is the debugging purpose. So in this two I'm not putting, but make sure you can put it so you can debug it if any error is there. And okay, so this is the response. So I called res, whatever you call. Okay, and then I return response data dot users, right? So I'm not explaining again because I already explained to you previous two routers, to slice very deeply. So now I'm just go through a little bit so you can catch up. And yeah, so I'm writing users. Why? I think guys you can guess it if you watch my previous video, so you can guess it. So this is the race, and this data is a built-in data, right? And these users, I'll show you something. What controller? So this is the get authenticate controller. So you can see here users. So I already the structure, and I'm sending to front end users. So here you are, we are just assign users. From that result payload, whatever data we are getting from backend, whatever data backend sent to us as a response, inside this data we have the users. All right, right? And this is the catch block. And now if you look at the external users, this is the fetch current users. So pending, okay, first fetch user loading, we are assigned true, and then set error null, right? And then fulfill state action. This is state.current users, and we are assigning action.payload. Right? Why is that? Because you already put res.data.users. So whatever data from users, we are assigned here state.current users, right? If you're not using data.users, we have to use here payload.users. I think you get it. And this is for debugging purpose. And when you get reject, so this case runs, right? I think guys you can get it, right? And yeah, so this is the fetch current users. And now let's see another logout. So just we name it logout and we passed nothing. API post logout / logout. If I take you to backend, you can see router post logout, right? And here you are. So similar things we are passing. We are not passing any data, and yeah, and this is the logout. This is the logout. Asking Thunks, like this is a logout Thunks. So we are not passing any parameter or any data. So just we are using double underscore and then reject with value, and we are calling this logout user, and then we are returning null because just we want to care about to remove that cookie from browser. So that's the thing. When we call it function, the browser will be clear. That's it, right? Right. So logout users, and this is logout. So just we care about fulfill. Yeah. So here just I only care about fulfill, but you can handling also pending other things. But here we don't need to. So this is logout fulfilled and state dot current user assign null and then token null, because if you call the logout method, so it's assigned null, and yeah, so we initialize it as a null current users, so it refreshes to null. The next route is the API is update users, right? So we are extracting two parameters, user ID and form data. So these two data comes from come from update user page. Okay, so this is the user ID. So we are getting user ID from update user page, which means who want to update their account, right? What type of data they want to update. That's why we are passing two parameters, user ID and form data, because we have to send these two data to backend. And yeah, so API put. So when you update something, we are using put because put cannot override. But if you use post, the output will be same, but the post gonna override. Okay, so this is the dynamics. Okay, this is the dynamic. As I told you, is that when you use, let me show you. We are using here clone, right? So when you use clone, which means it's a dynamic route. So we don't know what type of user want to, like who want to update their account, right? So we can access from params, right? So that is the thing. That's why we are using a string, and it's a slash, then here using a ID, user ID. So yeah, dollar and then user ID, and then yeah, then form data. This user ID should be a dynamic, and then form data. Then we are passing to then headers, content type, multiple form data, because maybe we can upload image, so we don't know, right? That's why I told you again, when you try handle audio file, video file, or maybe image, so we have to care about this multiple form data, because it can handle it right, similar to delete users. So we are extracting user ID from a delete page. So this is the user ID and it should be dynamic. API.delete and then dynamic route, dynamic user ID. If I take you to, you can see here, clone ID, right? So yeah, API delete, and now if you go to UserSlice page, we have two things: update users and delete users. So here, user ID and form data. So as I told you, we can pass in multiple data. So here you are passing two data, user ID and form data. It should be dynamic, and this data come from the update users. Whatever data user put, user want to update, they can. Right. So similar things I already explained to you many times. Same format, same concept, just the router is different. And then we are calling update users, API.update users, and we are passing two data, user ID, form data. It should be dynamic, where that route handle it, and form data also. And then whatever data we are getting from backend, we are assigned in response, and then we are return this response. This is a built-in method, and these users come from backend. If I show you again, so yeah, yes, this data, these users, you can see inside we already handle all the things: ID, username, name, email, profile image, gender. So we only care about this six field. So although we are assigned, but you can get that sixth field when you if you want to console log, so we can see only these things. Don't worry, I can console it when you run this frontend, okay, and then I return. So similar things about delete users, and here we are just calling this delete users method, and we are passing user ID, and then it just we only return user ID, because just we only care about this delete. So which means we want to clear the like yeah, browser things, and yeah, and then account. So this is to Thunk. Now you can work with so here we have a different update user loading. Okay, this is a different loading state. So actually, no, I think we can only use loading, but there is a use case, because in some file we want to we want to fetch multiple times, so it should be automatically call. So you can get a lot of error, or unexpected uh, data, unexpected behavior. So that's why I observed and I just separate it. Now work on, okay, this is the update extra reducers. We have three edge case: pending, fulfill, rejected. Okay, inside pending, when you are calling that method, so just we make it true and then error null, and then when it's complete, we, we send state and action. So we only care about payload. So we've already assigned a res dot data dot users. So if you don't use user inside data, let's say if you use only response dot data, so here we have to use. Otherwise, otherwise, guys, you can get entire this object, right? This entire object. So it will be very difficult when you access. You have to access. You have to create a multiple layer. I'll show you. Don't worry, because I'm all about decoding everything. Because I also, when I was learning, I also faced a lot of things, and all the people think we are pro. So if you are pro, I think we don't need to watch any video. We can handle it, but we need is all the things how each code work. So if you understand, I think yeah, you are good to go. So, and here we are handling, and then after that, assigned all the data inside current users, and then we have to make it false the use update user loading. Otherwise, this loading infinite will spring, right? And then if you get rejected, and then we can handle here all the state, right? So state.error is equal to action payload. Whatever error we can get, we assign here. All right, this is the update users extra user. Now it's time to explain delete users. All right, so we have just two things. We're not considering pending, because instantly we can get the result. If you not, then we can get rejected, right? The use case will be two, rejected or fulfill. So in fulfill case, we are just we make it current user null and then token null. That's it. And if we get rejected, then we assign action payload into error. And now I think you get it. So after creating all the extra reducers, so we have to export, right? And yeah, it's good to go. But here we are using two reducer. You can see, guys. Uh, yeah, this clear error and reset. So we have to send action. Yes, this way. Export const. So we are using restructuring. So yeah, clear error and reset. UserSlice.action. This is the building, right? And then you also export UserSlice.reducers, right? So inside this reducers, we are handling extra reducers, but inside here we are sending action. So after creating it, we have to store in a store file. This is our global store. Okay, so we are it's a configure store. So it comes from Redux Toolkit, right? And yeah, then we create export const store and config store. So in this store we have to handle, and this is the reducer, and this reducer comes from, right, yeah, and this is a built-in reducer, and inside this reducer we have two reducer, first users, second audio. So we already create this reducers. So these reducers come from UserSlice. There you go. Well, UserSlice. Oh my god, man. Yes, UserSlice. User reducer. Where is the store, man? Yes, user, this user, right? And we name it users. So make sure whatever you put a name, you have to access this name inside your component, right? So yeah, we name it users. Whatever you can name it, yeah, you have to handle with that. And then also I can explain to you similar to it's gonna happen audio reducer, right? And we are importing from this folder. This is the store, and this is the main global store. So you don't need to handle a state in every folder, because you already handle all the things inside um, UserSlice, right? Inside UserSlice. So yeah, inside UserSlice. So yeah, so right now you are free, so you can use um, that API, or you can handle it, right? You can use that controller, that API, that Thunk inside your profile page, and yeah, because you already handle it. That is the use case of Redux Toolkit and stores, right? So we already explained user slides, and now it's time to explain audio. So let's close all the users and users, and now we have app auth controller. We have to open auth controller. We have to close. This is the audio route, and this is the audio controller. Okay, it's app. Okay, and now this is the audio API. So first I'm going to explain to you this audio file, okay, because now you got an idea how audio API and then AudioSlice link each other, and how they send the response to the backend, and how backend send back the response. And yeah, so frontend give a request and backend process it, and then backend send us a response. Whatever response we get, we handle it, and then we return to the reducer, and then where we are handling the state, and then we export, and then it comes to a Redux store. Okay, and then store is it's a global store. So if you want to use that state, we can't use it, right? So that's why I'm just gonna go through similar things. This is the base URL, and we've already explained to you just yeah similar things. And upload API. This audio comes from upload audio API, upload audio component, and we are using post base URL audio data, right? So here we have a different things, because inside post we are handling base URL, and because if you look at user API, we not have this base URL we already handle here. So it's up to you. So I'm just showing you how different way, like yeah, you can use different things in different way. So in this my project, I use all the different approach. So it's up to you. So this is base URL audio data, and in this file we are uploading audio image. That's why we care about this multi-part form data. All right, we are sending Axios config, right? Yes, and then fetch all audio. We are using get. So we are using here post. If I show you, you can see post. Yeah, this is the post, and this is the things upload audio, right? Yes, audio, and this is the fetch all audio, which means all the audio we want to fetch. So we are using get, and base URL access config, right? Nothing else. And then fetch audio, particular audio we are caring about. So this audio comes from the component, okay? And component means inside component we also fetching that audio from params, right? User params. And this base URL, it's a dynamic. This audio ID, it's a dynamic, right? Because we don't know what type of particular video we are going to listen. To, right? So that is the things. It should be dynamic. Why is that? Because if you look at here, as I explained to you, if you use colon, which means it should be dynamic. And why it is dynamic? Because we don't know what type of audio we are going to consume. So that is the things. And yeah, and this is toggle API. Similar things, we are extracting or we are getting audio ID from a params, user params. If I say directly, and there's base URL, and it should be dynamic audio ID, and then like. Why is that? I take to these things. This audio ID, right? Yeah. So yeah, and like, and then we are providing empty object access config. Similar for toggle bookmark, right? So toggle like API and toggle bookmark are same. You can see, guys. And then update audio as a few, right? Similar things, nothing else. And then add comment. Here we have different things, because not only we are just accessing audio ID, but also we need content. Because yeah, so I name it content, whatever you want to put, because here you can put data, form data, content data. So it's up to you. It's your choice, right? So I would like to call content. So this content means what user want to comment on that particular audio, right? So yeah, so we want to extract that text or that data, and then you want to send comment, and then content and access one. This is the audio API. And now audio slice. So this is the similar things I already explained to you. Create slice and create async thunk. These two things come from Redux Toolkit, nothing else. Upload audio. So yeah, and this is the two things: audio data and Thunk API. I call Thunk API. You can call whatever you want to. Right. So well, you can see other things, right? Why? Because here we're not using reject with value, because inside Thunk API we have this thing, right? So as I told you, I'm not consistent because I want to give you a different approach. So it's up to you whatever things you want to use. This is a Thunk API, right? And then I call upload audio API, and then whatever data I destructuring here data, right? And then I return data. So I'm not using here response because we already destructure. If you're not destructuring, so you can use a response, and then here we have to use response for data, right? And then I return, and here we are handling error, all right? Similar to fetch all audios. So we are not sending any data to backend. That's why you have to use double underscore. So it means it's empty, and then Thunk API. Okay, we are calling fetch all audios with empty. Okay, we are not sending any data. So and here you are using audios. I'll show you all audios. this is the audios. Inside audios, whatever data we have, we are extracting here, right? This is the fetch all audios, and yeah, and then fetch audio, particular audio. Then you can see we're not structuring here response, and then API fetch audio, and we are sending audio ID because we care about only particular things. We have to know which audio we are talking about, and then here we are handling in different way. If response dot success is not there, send the error, throw an error, right? So guys, you can see a lot of different approach I follow because I want to show all the edge cases, and then I return a response data.audio, right? And then here I handling the error. You can see audio because from backend you also assign these things. That is the things toggle like that things audio ID Thunk API. We are calling toggle like API with audio ID, and then we are destructuring here data, so we are return only data, and that's it. For toggle bookmark audio ID Thunk API, we are calling toggle bookmark API with audio ID, and then also we are destructuring data, so here we are just returning data, and then update audio as a view. Also we are calling with audio ID, and then as we are structuring, so we just return data and add comment audio ID content, okay, and then audio ID content we are structuring, but we just assign comment. Let me show you. This uh, this comment data, so it's object, and we have entire object. If you don't do it, so you can get it, but I want to have this, I want to get this, that's why I assign here. If you don't do it, so you can get entire object. So this is the thunk, and now we have to work with the state. So first we are initialize audio, right? And yeah, I use here separately. If you want to, you can state this inside here, right? So audios. So this is the empty array because here we want to store all the data, right? So we have multiple data, multiple audio, maybe 100 audio, 200 audio, I don't know. We can handle here. That's why we put array, and then audio data null as a first time audio, and then current audio null, loading false, error null, right? And then we are creating slice reducers. We are using create slice. It's a built-in method, and yeah, this is reducers because we want to clear the state. So we have only reducers, and we have extra reducers. Why is that? Because when you use async thunk, okay, create async thunks, we have to use extra reducers, and then we have three edge case: fulfill, pending, rejected. So here you are, I'm handling different way. So here I only care about fulfill, and then I create others, these two, pending and rejected. So guys, you can see like different approach we can take, right? And yeah, so that's why in my code base there is no consistency. Why is that? Because this is the project where I'm showing you all the use case, okay, and how a developer, a pro developer, using different approach, and so it's based on the requirement, it's based on the situation you are, it's based on the project you are working on, right, and the time. So yeah, So yeah, so this is the first upload. We only care about here fulfill state action. At first we are just loading false because here it's a fulfill, and then unshift. So unshift means whatever data we have, we just put the top of the array. Alright, the top of the array. That is called unshift. So action payload audio inside this audios array, and then also fetch all audios and fulfill false. So entire payload we put audios. So yeah, this is the upload and this is the things. So already we are handling accent payload audios. That's why we don't need to put here. And then pending for fetch audio. So we are using pending because we want to show particular one things. So state loading dot true and then dot null and state loading false. State current audio accent payload. You are assign this entire audio in current audio. It's not an array, it's as a null because we only care about single audio, and then rejected state false and then your action payload. And now there is a now you have to understand very carefully this toggle light, because when you manage the state, so you should be get unexpected behavior on your UI if you don't manage correctly, right? So you have to manage very carefully. So look, I'm explaining you very slowly, and yeah, because when I was practicing this handling is very, it takes a lot of time to understand actually how it works with backend. So you watch my backend video, okay? So you know how this backend could work. But when it comes to frontend, so what do ID like user ID? We are extracting from payload, and this payload comes from this data, and this data, if I take you controller, nice, carefully, it's very important. This is the response, entire response. We have success true, we have message, we have liked, audio ID, user ID, total likes, users. We have this different, right? So we are care about this like, right? Audio ID and user ID. What? So inside data ID, our data we have entire object, right? But here we are care about audio ID, okay, liked, and user ID, okay, and state.current audio. Just we are name it inside audio ID because we have to use multiple times state.current audio. That's why we are just assign here audio ID. So it becomes audio, right? And then we are using what? We are using if state, which means if this block of code true, run this entire block of code. If it's become false, escape it, right? So we also use nested if else statement. But so audio ID, this audio ID comes from the backend, and this audio comes from the current audio, which means if, and we are using optional chaining, which means if audio is not exist, this code is not gonna crash. So yeah, we have to make sure maybe the audio ID is not exist, and we are comparing, so your code will crash. So what do you question mark dot underscore id? So if this id and this id is matching, that means it's true, right? Run this code. So that means the data, the content we are watching, right, on the UI, the content we are watching or listening on the UI, the similar things we respond to the backend, right? So yeah, these things is matching. Maybe we are watching some things and we are responding a different code, a different UI. So it will be confused. So here I'm just in theory. So let's say it's true, that means it's matching. The audio ID I am liking and the audio ID I'm watching. It's similar. So yeah, this is the audio ID from backend, and this audio ID from my current audio, which means what audio I am just listening, and they are true. So run this block of code. So first, this line of code runs audio.likes. So there is a field. This is the audio uh, collection or audio document. Okay, this is the audio collection. Inside audio document we have likes field, right? Likes field. So we are assigned audio likes for empty. If it's true, then assigned in this here. And then also we are handling here what next line is already like. This is the variable name, okay, and audio likes include user ID. The user ID we are extracting from backend, right? And this user ID we are getting from frontend. So from frontend to Thunk and Thunk to backend, and then again we are getting response after processing. So includes, this is the method, and this care about it exists or not. If it exists, send a true. So let's say this user ID is here inside this likes array, because we are referred to users, right? Let me show you again the user model. Okay. Guys, this is the files I'm talking about. This is the field I'm talking about, likes. This is the field I'm talking about, and this is the reference users. So inside this array, we have user ID. So that is the things I'm talking about, my friend. Here I'm talking about that is the things. This is a like fields. It include this user ID exists or not. If it exists, then make it true. If not, it will false. So, and then after that, I'm using if statement. If like true, and here we are using and operator. So it makes sure I want to care about double things. If it's true and if it's not, that means it's true, it's false. So it means user is not like that content. So what we can do, we can push user ID inside this likes array. So yeah, this is the push method, and we are just pushing this user ID inside likes array, and this is the field inside audio ID. Right. But if like is let's say this audio is true, and if it's not, then escape this block of code. So we are using here in one line, that's why we are not using return. If you want to use return, so you have to use curly back in a backend, right? So let's say it's true, it's not. this block of code become false. So don't run, skip this block of code and run this. Else if, again I'm just checking the things. If like not, and it's true, run this block of code. What is that? So this is audio.likes. It's a field, and we are assigned this audio.likes.filter. We are using filter method. What filter method does, if both audio is matching, so except that matching ID, keep it as it is, other ID. That is the thing. So this line means user already liked that audio, right? So I want to remove their user ID from this likes array field. So filter can do that. How? Filter, filter check this ID. This ID comes from database, and this user ID comes from this backend. Means I'm sending from frontend, accessing by params to Thunks, and Thunks request to the backend, and backend send us back this user ID. So yeah, this is the ID from database, and this is the ID from frontend, and then processing by backend, right? So we are using not operator is equal to. So yeah, it makes it fall to, yeah, if they are not equal, which means they are equal. So except this user ID, put all the other user ID inside likes. That means, so indirectly it's removing this user ID from that array, right? Yeah. So guys, I think you are getting. I hope you can get. I hope you understand, right? And yeah, but here we have different things. Toggle like same, like UI you can toggle, you can click this like button, so you can increase. If you click on it again, it decrease, and the state update instantly. For toggle bookmark, it will be same, but the logic is very different. Why is that? Let me explain to you. So we are using if statement. State current ID if is equal to accent payload audio ID. This audio ID comes from backend, right? If it's true, they run this block of code. All right, accent payload dot bookmark. This is the bookmark name, comes from backend, and this is the temporary name, and we are update current audio. Yeah, that's it. And then update audio as a view. Simple. We just assign entire audio object into current audio. So we are updating this current audio. That's it, man. And there is a add comment fulfill. This is the um, state current and state current comments if exist, because I want to make sure there is a current audio, and also there is a comments I am getting from users. Then I can update this current audio comments. Okay, if it's true, then run this block of code. So state current audio comments. This is the comment fields inside audio field. Let me show you again. Here you have audio models. This is the comments field name, comments, and we are referring comment. We are referring comment document. Okay. yeah, this is the field, and this is the push method, which means it can push on the top of array because we are using array to extend the payload. That's it. And this is the two things, because you can see guys, we are not using a pending or rejected. So yeah, we are handling here. How? We are passing, this is the building method, add matcher, accent, and then accent.type if start with audio, and accent type end with pending. Run this code. State loading to state null. Add matcher. Accent type start with audio, and accent type end with rejected. Run this. State loading state error. So this audio means I'm talking about yeah, correct. So yeah, and now I think you can understand this is the accent, reducer accent. So we have to export const clear error, and this is the export default AudioSlice.reader, and then we have to assign inside store. So I already explained to you audio reducer, and this is the name. So guys, I hope you are getting two reducer. One is user reducer, and second is audio reducer. So I spent a lot of time to explain to you, and I hope you can understand. So first, we are going to start with a sign up and login. So let me show you my file structure. So you can see inside source folder we have component, features, pages, and inside pages we have explore page, home page, library, profile, and register. So inside a register we have two uh, file, login and sign up. So I already open up my sign up page. So I'm just walk you through all the code line by line, and how this page link with Redux, and how this page trigger the reducers, right? Because we are managing Redux state. Okay, so we should trigger the function which is built in the slice file, right? Okay, so let's get right into it. This is my import all the library or all the important dependency, or yeah. So first I import use state and use effect, and then from React, and then link and use navigate from React router DOM, and use dispatch, and then third is use dispatch and use selector from React Redux, and these two is very helpful, because we have to dispatch, and we have to trigger the function, right? And then we import sign up user and reset from UserSlice, and then toast. So it's a notification. So you can see the notification UI from React Toastify, and then motion. This is the trimmer motion, and it generates animation. So yeah, this is my few import, and this is the function. This is the inter function, and this is my props. Okay, so and I export as a default, so I can use this file into my other file, so I can call it, right? So yeah, so let me explain you line by line. So we name it dispatch, and then we call use dispatch, and also I name navigate called use navigate. This helpful to redirect into other page or other routes, and then loading an error. These two are coming from state users. It's come from user users from global state, and that global state is linked with the user slice with this page. I think if you watch my previous video, so you can relate to. And then I initialize all the form in input field. Okay, so I use state, and this is the two things, form data and set form data. Okay, this set form data is assign all the data into a form data, and yeah, and it's action, right? So I name it name, and then I assign as empty string, because we don't know at first. At first on our form we have a empty, right? So that is the thing. Then username, email, password, gender, profile image. So in profile image we put it null. Why? Because right now we don't have any image. So that is the things. So this is the my form data and set form data, where I'm just destructuring all the in a form input field. And then after that also I'm using use state, where I use null, because first and this is from preview and set preview. When user provide their image, so I want to show their image on my UI, right? So they can understand whatever image they provide and how it looks like. And then errors and set errors. So here I'm just manually creating it. But if you don't want to create, don't worry, because we already create it. So I'm showing you, you can manually create here. You can manage this state here also. But this line of code, there is no need. Okay, then I'm using use effect. So I'm just dispatch reset. Why is that? Because this reset can clean your error, all the things when it's mount. You can see clean up preview URL to prevent memory leaks, and then return preview, and this URL, right? And I dispatch and preview. This is the use effect. And then client side validation, which means we already handle all the input field validation on backend, but on frontend we also validate, because if you put something wrong, so instantly you can get a message. So that is the things. So valid form. So first is new error, and then it's a form data dot name dot trim, and the new error name, full name is required. If you don't provide a name, so instantly you can get a message, hey, just fill up your name field. And for username, email, so I'm using match, and you can see this is the validation for email. And then yeah, valid is required. And then form, you have to put at least 6 character on password. If lower than 6, you can get a message, that is password must be at least 6 characters. And then gender is required. So in this block of code, I'm just validating all my input field, right? Nothing else. And then second is handle change, which means inside input field, whatever data you put, I have to track. Otherwise, how can I understand whatever things you are putting, right? So handle change can handle that. So this function and this logic can handle that, right? And we are passing e. for like yeah. And yeah, first we are destructuring name value type files, and then we target either target, right? And then we put a if state type triple is equal to or strict is equal to file. If it's true, then run this block of code. So, inside we have constant file and then file 0. Whatever file you put, I just get first from first array. So yeah, you can see this 0 index. So whatever in 0 index, I can get it. And then also I validate using another if state. This is the nested if state file. Okay, and then file size greater than 5 MB. So yeah, and then toast image must be less than 5 MB, right? Yeah, and I return, and then set from data. So prev all the data you put. So we are using split operator. Okay, so whatever data we have already, so it keep as it is, and then we assign a file in profile image, because these things comes from here. We already destructure this way, structure this way, so that's why we are just assigning this file inside here. And then also we set preview. So if you upload your image or profile image, you can get instantly the preview. So we just set preview, right? So file, and here we are using ternary operator. If file is exist, it's true, that means it's run, and if not, null. Okay, and then else. So inside here, if file is not exist, it means it's false. So run this code, yeah, run this code. Set from data prev name value, right? And then clear error for the field being edited. Set errors prev name empty. This is a handle change. And now it's time to handle remove image. So inside preview, so you can remove that image, right? So yeah, this is the code, nothing else. So set from data prev, then same all the data you have, you can see as it is, and then profile image null. If you click on that particular cross icon, so it remove it, and that set preview null. Okay, it's easy. And then handle submit, so you can upload all the data. Okay, so we are using async. So if you use async, we have to use await, because it takes time, right? So that is the things. And then validation error, so we call just valid form, which is created above. Okay, recently we created, now we call it, and then we assign here. And then object key, it's a built-in method, and then this is keys, and we just pass in valid errors. And then length should be 0. If it's true, then run this block of code. So set errors we pass in, and then please fix the error in the form. So you can get the error. So yeah, so you can see the message. And then we create a form data instance. We are using new keyword, which means it helps us to create new form in instance. You call instant, somebody call object, so form data instant, and then we call it, and we assign sign up data, and then we use again object entries, and then we pass in this form data. This form data comes from here, right? And yeah, and then we are using for each method. So because here we can iterate the key value and a key and a value. Key means your field name and value means inside this input field, and then if value is not null, which means run this code. So sign up append key and value. So all the key and value can be stored or can be push sign up data. So after doing that, then inside try block we have to trigger a dispatch. So you are using await and then we are calling dispatch. So this sign up comes from uh, state global global store, and this is comes from UserSlice. This one you can see this one. So I'm just triggering that function, okay, and then I'm passing sign up data argument as a parameter. So this all the data I'm just passing sign up users, and then I just unwrap. And so just I want to show you, as I explain you a lot when I explain to you this UserSlice. Let me API from where sign up data, right? So you can see here I put the name form data. So this is the name sign up data. So you can mismatch the field name. It doesn't matter. A React can handle automatically. Okay, so here I'm putting a sign up data and here I put a form data. So yeah, you can put same name, right? Because we are calling this dispatch, this function, this API function with this entire form data, and then we reset it, and then we reset after uploading. Then we call again set form data, and then we make it empty, name, username, email, password, gender, profile, right? Because after uploading you don't want to see same things again. So that is the thing. If you remove here after uploading, you can see your filled in data, okay, but it makes messy. So yeah, it makes user experience in bad way. So yeah, and yeah, this is a try block, and after that set preview I make it null, and then I navigate login. So if you so if the form is submit successfully, so you can navigate automatically to this route login page. And during that, if you get any error, so catch block can catch it, and then you can see the message. This is the built-in this is the manual message, like error message or error, and then I just make it in Toastify. Right, this is the logic part, all the logic, all the function. I think guys you can get it, right? And then now it's time to understand the UI. Well, I think this I just explain to you the hierarchical structure, because CSS is I'm using Tailwind CSS. So yeah, if I explain each line, so the video will be much more. So but it's very easy. CSS is very easy. So this is my div. This is my first div. So inside this div we have all the things. So just we put it mean height is screen, so at least this amount of screen can show the UI. Then background color this, and then we flex item center, adjustable center, padding 4, and small padding 6, which means above small screen you can see padding 6, but as in mobile version you can see padding 4. And then another div, it's a motion div, which means we are using motion for animation. So you have to use motion.div, and then this is the motion code. So opacity 0, y20, opacity 1, y0, duration 0.5, and then class is bg white, and then yeah, sim, and then max white, and then with full max max width medium, which means maximum your width can tend to medium. Okay, and then this is the h2 tag, join us today, and then this is the error. So if you get error, you can see the message, and this is a form data. So first, before explaining the form data, I want to explain this props, because we are using input. So manually we are because every input field we have to doing same things. So here we can get one times, and then we can use input. So here label, type, text, error, props, and then we put it label, okay, and then types, props, and then class with full padding 3, and then also error, and you can see then we pass in the error, right? So yeah, so here we create one submit, and then we call handle submit. So yeah, because entire form we can submit, so that's why. And then class name is space y4, which means vertically yeah, I put 4, and then we input. So label name is full name value, form data name, on change, handle change, placeholder John Doe, errors, similar thing for all the file, all the input field. And then we using another depth for gender, and yeah, name, gender, value, form data, gender, on change, handle change, and then class, right? And then yeah, option value, select gender, male, female, others, and then errors dot gender, and if this is true, so this UI, right? So this is and operator, this is the conditional rendering. So it's a JavaScript conditional rendering, not a React.js. Yeah, so if it's true, then run this code, or show this UI. And then we are using another div. So it's a profile picture, and then input type file, name profile image. We only expect here image, and on change, handle change, and class name, this is the class. So guys, I'm not explaining this class because it's not a UI, like it's not a CSS class. So I think and even though you can get my code, so don't worry. The main part is understanding how backend and frontend work and respond or talk each other, and how you create a logic. That is the main part. And then here you preview. If you upload any image, that means it's true. So when it becomes true, so run this code. This is the conditional rendering. So it must be true, then run this code. If not, skip this code. So yeah, so let's say you provide image, that means it's true. So you want to see the image and the button, so you can remove it, and then we are using button, and here we are using motion, then dot button, and while over tab, type submit, disable loading, and then CSS. So we are using dynamic CSS, and then we're using loading spin it, right? So if you submit, and if your data is loading, so you can see a circle loading snippet, right? So yeah, I'm just creating this with help of this SVG and then animate spin h5, and then vbox this circle path, and then yeah, sign upping. And so we are using here, same things. We are using here ternary operator. If it's true, then run this block of code. If not, then show this UI. Then it's yeah, this is the form data. And now, below the form data, we can see this UI. So it's so already have an account, which means you have an account, so you can direct yourself to login page. So yeah, so this is my sign up page. So guys, I want to show you. So I run my code. I run my code on, yeah. So yeah, this is my UI. So I already created it, and but I explained to you how. So I'm showing you the sign up page. I think I got some error. Unauthorized. No route match. Oh, oh, yeah, this is the right name. This is the form. Authentication failed. Token not provide. Please log in to access this resource. Yeah, this is the message because right now we are creating. Okay, so sign up. But this is a page. So I'm not gonna put the data right now because I want to explain something. So just I want to show you the UI. So with that sign up page, you can achieve this UI, right? And yeah, so yeah, so now we have to create other things because this is the sign up page. Now we have to link with the main page. Okay, so we already create 4 page: app.js, app auth layout, app main layout, app routes. So I'm telling again. So sign up and login page from what layout page, and this is the main layout page. So you there is a separation between main layout page because all the page you can see here. Okay, so you can see all the page. Okay, so maybe you don't want to show this main layout page without login. So yeah, it's up to you. And what layout means, you want to show these 2 things, maybe login, sign up, or dashboard, whatever it is, right? And yeah, so we create this 4 file. So first I'm going to explain to you app auth layout. Okay, this is the, and we are importing outlet. Now outlet means where you can show the children, right? So outlet from React DOM, and then we called, and then we export default as a function auth layout, and we call it, and yeah, then what outlet. So where you want to show login, sign up page, right? This is the auth layout, and then main layout. This is the main layout page. So we are using use state, use callback, and then outlet, similar things. And here we are using header and navigator. Don't worry, I'll explain to you. Header and navigator bar. This is my header and this is my navigator bar. I'm showing you this is the navigator bar and this is the header, right? So yeah, so I create two component and I just import here. So first let me explain to you this app main layout, what's happening. So this is the local state sidebar, each sidebar open and set each sidebar, then as a we make it true, right? And then we are handling toggle sidebar, we use callback, and then yeah, this is the callback function, and set each sidebar, and we are using prepped. So if you click on it, it make it false. If you if already false, if you click on it, it makes true, like this, like this, right? So yeah, this is the logic, and then we are returning this and header and navigator bar. So inside the header, just we called toggle sidebar, and then we passing toggle sidebar, nothing else. And then inside body we have, like, navigator, and then each sidebar open or not, and then set sidebar open, right? Yeah, this is the toggle sidebar, and here just we are passing these two things, right? And then main layout, and it's very important because here we are managing this amazing UI. I'm going to show you. So if you look at, you can see if I click on it, so this UI is adjusting based on my sidebar, right? So how we achieve these things? So if you understand this dynamic class, yeah, let me explain you. We are using a string, yeah. So flex one, transition wall, duration 300, and when the sidebar is open, so here we are using ternary operator. So when our sidebar is open, so margin left 0, but when it in mobile version, but when it the laptop version or PC version, the margin left should be 64, and when it's not true, run this code 0 and 20, like this. That means now it's become false. Click on it, you can see 64. Remove, right? Yeah. And if I show you in phone version, it's a responsive. No. Mm, it's not working here. Let me. So this is the UI. I think you can see it. This is the UI. So in phone version, you can see this way. So this is the top bottom nav bar, right? You can see it's a bottom nav bar. Home, explore, right? It's looking good. It's looking very amazing, right? Yeah. So yeah. So this is the app main layout, and then we have app routes. So all the routes we are handling here. So actually, as I told you again and again, in production level code, all the developer want to separate their code as small as it can be. So because in future it should be scalable or maintainable. So that's why I just separate, because now this it's not a big project, but it's a best practice. So I import here what layout, main layout. So inside this app routes, we are going to import, or we are going to call these two things. And then this app route we are going to link in app.js. You can see we call app routes here, right? So let me explain to you. So we import all the things, you can see, from its folder, their folder. And then first we are importing routes and route. And inside routes, first we call route. So it's a auth layout. So we call auth layout. And then inside this auth layout, we have two route, login, sign up. So we already create sign up, and now we are going to create login. Don't worry. And then main app routes. So we are using route. Inside route, we have this all the children, right? So we have home, explore, upload audio, all audio, audio, right? Nothing else. And then we are link this file here. This is my main app.js, right? So I just use dispatch because there is a catch. The catch is I'm called this fetch current users. So that's because this is the main. Okay, so when you are fetching user data, the current user data, so every page you have to fetch these things. Otherwise, let's say if if any page need login users, then you can allow to like a login. So maybe they say, hey, you're not login, even though you are login users. But if you do here, it solve all the problem. So that is the things I'm just calling on my main function. And then I'm just input browser router. So it help you it helps you to navigate an app routes. Then toast container, we have to wrap up toast container, right? So yeah, toast container. And yeah, then position top right, auto close, 3 seconds. Yeah, this is the building props. And then inside browser router we have app routes. So yeah, this is app.js. And yeah, it's very easy and simple. So I think now you guess it. So we have a route where it is, app routes. Yeah, so the path is login. Okay, and now if you see, if you change this path login, so you can see here login. Okay, but we have to go to sign up. Now I'm going to sign up new users. Let's say Elon Musk, and name is Elon 123, email Elon @gmail.com, password I put 6 and then gender male. Now I'm gonna choose the picture. I don't have email Elon picture, but whatever I get, I put this image. Yes, so as I told you, this is the preview, right? Whatever image you put, you can see here. But let's see, if you don't like it, if you click on it, it's removed. Then you can choose another picture. So let's put this guy. So yeah, and now let's see this 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 work or not. And now you can see the sign off snippet, right? Yes, guys, it's working. I'm happy it's working. Now you can see also the pop-up message from Toastify, and now logging in. The email is elon@gmail.com, and then password. No. Well, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guys, you can see the login is also working, right? And now look at here. So yeah, Elon Musk and his profile image, right? But we have to create uh, login page. But I want to show you the MongoDB. So you can see just this is the MongoDB at last. So I want to show you the database. So this is the users, and this is the second document. So first document we have Injajul, and second is Elon Musk. So you can see let me oh my god. So you can see the name. The name is Elon Musk, and then mail, right? This is the document inside MongoDB. And yeah, and now it's time to create a login page. So sign up and login page same, right? So this is the login page. Okay, nothing else. All the things, all the logic we have in login page. Just we have two things, email and password, and we are not doing anything. So yeah, same things we are input all the things like link, use navigate, and use dispatch, and then login users. This is the use dispatch from reducers. Okay, so we have to call it, and when you trigger it, then you can see, right? And yeah, dispatch, navigate, and same things, loading, error, and use state. We only care about email and password, and then error, set error, and show password, and set show password, right? And then validate form, and similar things, validate form, and then handle change. We also explain to you here handle change, but here is the difference. We care about name and value. There is no file. So and then set from data. We're using split operator. So here from data and then name value. Then set errors. Split and then form name and empty. Then handle submit. Similar things, and then we dispatch login users, and then yeah, and then we navigate automatically, and then catch block, and then this is the UI. The UI is same. The UI is same, right? So yeah. So guys, this is the same logic, same code. Just we have different things. Don't have account, and then here just sign up. So in sign up page, uh, we would have here login, but now here we have sign up, and then sign up here, right? So sign up and login, it's a similar page. logic is similar, but the input field is lower, right? And yeah, so this is the sign up page and login page. So first I will start with components, right? And if I show you my UI, so this is my project UI, so it's totally complete. And now I just I will go through all the code base, how front end and back end talk each other, and how you get the result. Okay, so we are going to achieve this UI. And so far we create this if I talk about, let's say, login page, yeah, and then sign up page, right? So and now we are going to achieve these two things. This is a header, okay, and this is the sidebar. So first I'm gonna work with this header and then sidebar. So if you see the UI, so if I click on it, you can see the sidebar width become 64 pixel, and the main layout content will also adjust. If you click on it again, it collapse. So and if you notice here, so let's say right now I'm on home page, so you can see the home icon is active, and if I hover on it, so you can see the home, right? So user can understand, because here you cannot see any text, but here you can see text. So when you collapse it, so now if you hover any icon, so you can see this is a profile, this is a library, and this is the explore page. Okay, so if you click on it, so this is the explore page, and if you click, it's a library, it's a profile, right? So let's work with this header and sidebar. So inside source folder we have component folder, and then inside component folder we have three layout, three file. First header, then navigator bar, and then content card. So let's discuss a header line by line. So I just close the tab sidebar of VS Code, and now I think I should zoom little bit. I think now it's clear to you, right? So I import use state, then link, use navigate, then use dispatch, use selector, and log out user from UserSlice, and then this is the search icon. This is the icon from icon, and then motion and animate presence for animation, and then this is a header function, right? And yeah, just we assign these things, dispatch, navigate, and this is the current users. It it comes from the store, the global store user reducer, right? And yeah, and this is the use state, each user menu open, and set each user menu open, and then search term, and then set search term, and use state we put it empty, right? And this is the handle logout logic. So yeah, so just we dispatch the logout. Okay, just logout users we dispatch, and then we call it, and it's unwrap. Then we just set each user menu open false, and then navigate to login, right? Yeah, and then inside catch we just we just catch it log error. So this is the handle logout, and then this is a handle search submission. which means you can also search here. If I, let's say, if I search broke, so yeah, this is a search page. This is the search page. Okay, so you can see, and you can see also there is a page, pagination, right? There is a pagination. So yeah, so yeah, this is a handle search submission. This is a handle search. We pass E, and then we prevent default, and then if search term trim, because we want to trim out all the things, because maybe you pass some space. So yeah, it makes sure. And then we navigate to this search query, and then include URI component, then search term, whatever we get from search input field, and then we clear it after submission. We clear this search term in input field, and this is a handle input change, means whatever you type on input. So with this block of code we can track. So we use set search term e target value. So set search term, this is the this it's a setter function and it's action. So this setter component setter method can assign all the value inside the search term. I think guys you know how to use state, and now we are return the UI. So I just go through the, because it's not a CSS class. So guys, it's very simple. Okay, I'm using header. Okay, and it's a background and it's a sticky. Sticky means you can see if you scroll, the header also can scroll, but if you put fix, then this header cannot scroll. So yeah, that's called sticky. And then with full shadow, and yeah, and also it's like mobile responsive. So yeah, and this is a padding, like if mobile size is if the screen is small, so this padding will execute, otherwise this padding. And then yeah, let me show you in phone version. Yeah, this is the phone version. You can see this is the phone version UI, right? Yeah, this is the phone version header. You can see this is the phone version header. Yeah, so yeah, this is the logic, and this is the logo, and add music, and this is the motion built-in logic. So yeah, animate, transition, class, and this is a class. And so this segment is all about logo, and inside header we have this entire depth, and then this is the first part and this is the second part, search bar, and then user menu. If you look at here, this is the logo, this is the search, and this is the profile, and this is the div. This is the entire div, and inside we have other div, and then we have these three element. This is the first header, and then this is the div, and then this is the three element. Okay, so just you have to understand the structure. And then yeah, the second is search bar, flex 1 max, then hidden, because if the small screen, so we have to hidden this, otherwise and above the small screen we have to block. And then it's a form, and then we submit handle search relative. it become relative, yeah, and then input. Very simple. Then button, submit button. And yeah, submit button means that search button. This is a form. So yeah, the code is very simple. So I'm not gonna explain the UI because guys you can understand, and even though I will provide my entire code and then user menu. This is a relative, right? So this is a parent, and all the children aligned. All the children will aligned with respect to this parents, and this is the current users. So I'm using here ternary operator, which means if current user is exist, that means it's true. So uh, run this block of code, or if it's false, run this block of code. So if current user is not login, so you can see this login text. Otherwise, you can see this button, right? So if you click on it, and yeah, and then if you click on this in an image, so again we have other ternary operator. So this, otherwise you only can see this if user circle. So yeah, if user are not, if user don't provide their in a profile image, so as the default profile image we have if search circle, right? And yeah, very simple. And then you also use animated presence. So where you want to show just uh, yeah, current user profile image, and then we can and this is we are using link, yeah, logout. This is the logout function we call here, and yeah, and we are using link, so which means if you click on it, so we can navigate to user profile. Let me show you. So let's say if you click on it, so you can see that we reach this profile page. So cool, man. Yeah, so that is the things. If you click on it, so it's gonna log out. Let's see. So yeah, so now the logic is working, so I have to log in again. And this is the React Toastify notification. So I think guys now it's working, right? This header is working. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, so yeah, this header is working. And now I'm going to explain navigator. So same things we import, right? Just we import here in a nav link, because we just we want to just click element, and we can go through, we can visit that page. So yeah, and yeah, all the icon and motion. And so here we are just first we create a nav items. So here we create all the things, so we don't need to create again and again. So we can call here, we can destructure here, and then we can call nav items, and inside all the element. This is the two, which means all the routes. An icon, so this is the icon, you can see here, this is the icon, and this is the text, right? So home, explore, library, profile, and this is the route, home, explore, library, user profile, and this is a function, so navigator. And here you are passing two props, each sidebar open and set each sidebar open, because these two, header and navigator, we are going to use in app dot main layout. So yeah, so that's why we are passing. So this is the children, and we have to use this on parents. Yeah, and this is the toggle sidebar. It's very pretty simple. If you click on it, collapse, and it makes false. And if it's true, then it makes false, right? And yeah, this is the logic. And this we have this entire. And here, if you notice, we are not providing div. It's a segmented. So yeah, we are using segmented, so we don't need to provide any div. So inside segmented, we have two things: first, sidebar for PC, and second, a bottom navbar for mobile. You can see this is the bottom navbar for if your screen is mobile version, so you can see this bottom navbar, and otherwise you can see this sidebar. So that is the logic. So if you open up this div, and yeah, hidden, fix, insert y, left, gradient, and we also use here string, right, which means it's a dynamic. The UI would be dynamic. So if it's open, so you can see with 64, otherwise with 24. That's it. And this is the button, and this button apply, and yeah, this is the if items. So each sidebar open, so you can see if times means cross. If sidebar close, you can see the if bars, and this is the button. And then we can see the nav link, the nav item. So inside nav, we provide it's a flex plus column. I mean, all the item you can see column wise, right? And then it's a div inside div. This is a div, okay? And then we have nav item, and then we call it nav items map.item, and then nav link key item 2 class is active. Then if is active, then show this entire you know uh, style or coloring. So yeah, it's a dynamic flex item gap, and then you can see the active. If it is active true, then show this, otherwise show this. And then yeah, is active page or undefined. And then we are using relative atom icon, and then if not open, and if it's a conditional rendering. So if not open, then show these things. This logic is this one. You can see here. You can see, guys, here we have explore, we have library. Yeah, this is the code here. If you put on it, so you can see absolute, left, full, and yeah, this is just CSS. And also, and then is it open? So these things, this one, only this one, yeah, this, right? And yeah, this is for PC. This is for PC, and now we have bottom navbar for mobile. And yeah, so we have to hide this entire code for larger screen. So that's why hidden, then fix, and yeah, and then nav. And yeah, it's similar. As I told you guys, we already create nav items, and now we have to just call. So we have to map through. We map and similar things. The code is similar. Now that is the things. If you already destructor, if you already created, so you can use in multiple times. So that's why I create already. And now you can see within 104 line of code, your navigator is finished. So now guys, I think you understand these two header and navigator. Now it's time to import these two component inside main layout. So yeah, so you can see we import these two header and navigator inside main app main layout. So this is the main app layout, right? And what layout? Only you can see login and sign up page. So and yeah, import outlet. That means we are outlet means we can render children. If you don't use outlet, you cannot see any UI. And yeah, this is ease sidebar open and set sidebar open, right? And yeah, this is a toggle sidebar, use call, city sidebar open, and then here we are we are sending props. This is the parent, right? Toggle sidebar and then toggle sidebar here. These are things, and this is the header and this is the body. This is the header and this is the body and sidebar, and then navigator. So also we are sending props. Is sidebar set each sidebar open, and then we call it, right? And this is the main area. All the children can and we have the margin, the flex one, transition wall, duration 300, and then dynamic margin. If sidebar is open, margin left 0 on phone version on small screen, or margin will be 64. You can see here. You can see here the margin 64, right? Otherwise margin will be 20 if it close, right? So from here to here I think 20. Yeah, this is the app main layout. So yeah, it's pretty cool, right? So far we already create navigator and header, and now let's create and let's work with other which one we should discuss. Let's discuss this audio all the file inside. We have features folder, inside source folder, then we have bunch of folder, but now we are working with audio. So inside audio folder we have all the file. So let's work with first upload audio. Okay, you can see the upload, it's huge. So I'll show you first. So this is a profile. Inside profile we have this upload content. So if you click on it, you can see this page. So with help of this upload form data, you can upload your content. If you are login user, so you can upload your content, right? So yeah, so first I'll explain to you, then we can discuss. So this is the code. It's very huge code. I think we have little bit small. Okay, now it's visible. Yeah, I think. So we import use effect, use state, and then use dispatch, use selector, and toast. And this is the upload audio in a Thunks function from AudioSlice, right? And yeah, and this is the upload audio. It's a function, and then yeah, dispatch we just assign. We call use dispatch and then assign dispatch, and loading error from audio. And this is a use state. So at first we have to put all the empty string, title, category, description, and tags, and then it's a use state null. Thumbnail image, set thumbnail image, and use state null. Audio file, set audio file, and then also thumbnail preview, set thumbnail preview null. And this is the handle change. So it's pretty forward. Whatever data you put on input field, so we have to access it. So this way, with this handle change function, we can handle it. Yeah, so with this structure, name and value, and then from target, e.target, this is a built-in, and then if name is tags, then convert tag into these things. So you can put right, and then it gonna separate. So yeah, tag array dot value, then dot split map, yeah, then filter, then set from data, and we are passing this split operator and prepped tag array. You can see tags, yeah. Otherwise set from the name value, set from data. So which means name dot tags. If not, then work these things. All the data, name, value, put this here from data. Okay. So now this set, setter, this setter function, assign all the data into from data. Right. This is a handle change. And now handle thumbnail image selection and preview. This is a handle thumbnail change. Whatever you put, so yeah, you can see. And this is the file. So we target files first index, 0 index, and then set thumbnail. So yeah, we just we just call file and then set thumbnail image, assign this file inside thumbnail image, and then we use if statement. If file is exist, run this code, or if file not exist, run this block of code. So yeah, so if file exists, so first we instant with help of new keyword file reader, so we can read the file, and then we assign read, then reader dot on one load end, then we just set thumbnail preview reader dot result, and then reader dot read as data URL file, otherwise set thumbnail preview null. Okay, it's very simple. Handle thumbnail change, and then handle form submission. Handle submit, we are using asynchronous function, and because it's take time, that is the thing. And this is the validation. Here we just valid hey, because we already valid all the form in backend, but also we are like if you're not providing the required title or data, so instantly you can get before submission you can get the message. So this message will be show with help of toastify or toast, right, and nothing else. Then create form that object. So guys, we are here creating manually, but if you are using map, so for each, so yeah, we don't need to use all the things. But as I told you, in my project you can see a different approach. Okay, so it's up to you. So because it's a learning purpose project, so you can learn different approach. Okay, so that's the thing. So, and even though when you are submitting our sign up, so if you back to sign up page, so where I'm not using this manual things, where I used for each, and then I map all the field, right? But here I'm not using map, so each form I just I'm doing manually. So this is the form data, and form data to send append title, form data title, and yes, these similar things. But here we're using join to separate, right? Because it's a tag. Yeah, this is the form data. Now all the form data we assign form data to send, and then we are using try block. So we are calling dispatch with upload function, with upload Thunks function, and then we send this form data. So whatever name we put here, it doesn't matter. So you can let me show you. API, audio API. So you can see here, you just you are you are getting the data with this name audio data, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, so form data to send, and then unwrap to handle the failure, and then if result is success, so run this block of code, which means show the message with toastify, and then set form data title category description, which means it make it after uploading it make it empty. Okay, and then set thumbnail image null, set audio null, set thumbnail preview null, and this is the error, right? So this is the handle submit, and here you are using use effect to show the error, right? Yeah, and now this is the UI, this is the CSS. So this is the first depth, inside we have other depth. This is the main depth, this is the second depth. This is the main div. Inside we have all the this is the main div and this is the second div. So if I debug it, so where this is the entire div, right? And this is the header, man. Yes, you can see this is the div I'm talking about. This is the entire div, and then this is the second div. Wow. Yeah. Inside this div, we have like h2 tag. So here upload your audio, and then form, this form, that's it. This is the one, and then this is the second element, form tag. And yeah, just in form we are using space y6. Y means vertical space, no valid date. And then we are using grid. So yeah, so we are using grid. So yeah, this is a 2 grid here. This is a grid columns 1, and yeah, so when it's become a small screen, so it would be 1 column wise, otherwise it would be 2, and then gap 4, label title, audio title, and then input. This is a type, id, name, value, form data dot title, placeholder, required, yes it's required, and then yeah, an area label for who are not seeing any text, so they can listen to, because a lot of technology out there. So yeah, and this is the just class, UI class, and this is the first depth. So this is the first, and similar to category, same things, nothing else. And yeah, this is a description, same, and this is the tags. But yeah, but we have, this is the input field same, but here we have a different logic. Form data tags length if greater than 0, so run this block of UI. It's a conditional. So we have this margin top, and then all the tags we can show here. Tags, index. Now I can show you. Let's say we put mindset. So you can see if you put here, let's say focus. So guys, you can see mindset focus. If you click on it, it go, it gone, right? Yeah, that is the things. So I map out all the tags, and then yeah, I show here, and then button. So you can remove these things, and we are using filter. So if my yeah, so here the same things, the the element on input field and the element I'm clicking, if they are matched, so remove that thing. So that's why I'm using filter, right? It's basic logic. And then yeah, I'm using times, right? Yeah, this is the yeah, form and tags. Then file upload, yeah, thumbnail image, and yeah, here also I am using other logic, thumbnail preview. So yeah, if you upload, let's say if you click on it, so this is the preview, thumbnail preview, right? So you can see, and this is the name. So yeah, if thumbnail preview exists, so run this conditional, UI. So yeah, thumbnail preview, yeah, this is a UI, and also the name, thumbnail and the name. You can see the name, right? Yeah, and this is the audio file, and yeah, same audio file. Then show the name, right? So it's pretty simple. And then submit button, and yeah, it's conditional, right? Loading, so otherwise show these things over. And then we are using svg circle. So yeah, nothing else. And yeah, this is a UI logic. So let me import the things first. I write mindset is important, and personal development, whatever it is. Let's say you are good, you are good, okay? And then tags, mindset, okay? You can see mindset. Then thumbnail preview there, and now audio. Audio, let's say upload this audio, select, so you can see the name. You can see the name. So if you click on it, so now you can see the circle. So which means it's the statement in loading state. So it takes time, and let's see. Now you can see audio upload successfully. So yeah, if you check on it or home page, so yeah, guys, you can see the backend sent the the document instantly. So and this is title, mindset is important, and yeah, and then category, personal development, right? Yeah, it's so cool. So guys, this is the upload audio, and now yeah, we are yeah. Let me show the time. I think we can also discuss other. So let's upload audio, okay? And this now we can discuss this, audio player. But before audio player, let's first work with this, like button and bookmark button, right? Right. But now, and yeah, so right now I'm not just explain to you the AudioSlice, because I already discussed to you AudioSlice and UserSlice. Now I'm just just explain to you the code base. the page, right? So first I explain to you like button, and then bookmark button, and then I will explain audio player. And because because these two I will import, I import in this audio player. So yeah, it's a like button. This is the like button. So I show you the UI so you can understand it. I'm saying, so yeah, this is the views, like button, save button, and comment. So yeah, you can see here, you can you can like it. So yeah, you save it, you like it, right? How cool it is, right? Yeah, and if you refresh, it's not gonna remove. It's not gonna remove, right? That means this state is persistent. So yeah, here you are. We use this batch, use selector, and toggle like. So it comes from this AudioSlice, and then like button, and yeah, we call yeah. So like button, we are just yeah, this is the children. So what do ID, right? And yeah, so this audio ID comes from parents, right? And this audio ID we are using here. So yeah, this is the use selector. Current users comes from users, and current audio comes from audio. So this is to reducers. It comes from global store, right? And then we are use state to handle like and set like locally. And then likes count and set likes count at first 0, and then local loading and set local loading. Okay, and here we are using use effect. So inside this use effect, we are using if statement. If current audio and current user exist, run this block of code, which means if current audio, and this is the fields. This fields from audio document. We have these fields in audio document. So yeah, we are accessing that likes, current dot audio likes, and this is the a question mark. So it's a chaining. It's an optional chaining, which means if data is not exist, uh, it take it as an undefined. So which means it not gonna crash your code, and includes check current user ID is not. If it exists, return true, and then make it true, right? Let's say we have the ID, a current user ID inside the likes array, and make it true. So if it's true, then set like assign, set like make like true, right? And also set like count. Uh, if length is if length is exists, also make it true. So you can see also counts true. This is the use effect. Yeah, and handle like it also take time. Asynchronous function. If current user did not exist, so this please log in to like audio. Otherwise invalid audio ID. And this is the optimistic update. Set like brief, which means it reverse. If you instantly like on it, so you can see if you click on it, it's removed. I'll show you. So if you click on it, you can see it instantly update, instantly update, instantly update, right? So yeah, this is the things. And then try block, have it. We dispatch the toggle like function with this audio ID, right? And this audio ID comes from the parents, and the parents is audio player, and then unwrap, and then we use catch, set like, and then set likes count, and minus, and then fail to toggle like, and then finally set login false, right? So this is the logic. This is the handle like logic, and we're returning and this is the button. There is no UI, just button, one click handle like disable, yeah. Then class name is a dynamic. You can see if like is true, you can make it red. Otherwise, you can see hover. This is the thing. You can hover it, right? If you hover, then you can like it. This is the logic. Nothing else. And if you like, show the heart. Otherwise, if a regular heart, which means now you can see the regular heart. If you click on it, this is a fulfill heart. Right? Yeah, this is the F heart and F regular heart. And yeah, likes. And yeah, and yeah, and these likes you cannot see on I can say in a mobile version. These likes you can see mobile version. Let me show you. Let's click on it. So guys, you cannot see this like. Right. So you can like, but you cannot see the count here. Right? In phone version. Yeah, like if you want to, so you can, but yeah, there is no issue. Oh, yeah. So this is the thing. This is a like button. But now I want to explain again the UserSlice. Because I also face a lot of things to handle this this button, because maybe when you implement you cannot implement instantly this UI. So when you refresh, then you can see. Okay, so for save button, I spend 1 hour, then I fix the bugs, right? So I want to explain again. It's very important how user slice. Oh, no, user slice. What is user slice? So yeah, audio slice, toggle like fulfill. So yeah, toggle like fulfill state action. So you can see toggle like that. So we are a response we are getting from backend. We just need to structure data and then we return data, right? But here, these three things, audio ID, like user ID, comes from backend, and we are destructuring data. So action dot payload, we have entire data. So from this entire object, we are just make it we are accessing separately audio ID, like, and user ID. And this is the audio ID, this is the like. So this like, it's all about true or false. And we have this audio ID. Also we have user ID. So here you are, this is the current audio is assigned audio. Because we are going to use audio, so yeah, we just make it small. This one variable. If audio ID, yeah, so we are using optional chaining. So if this audio ID exists, this is the current audio, which means which audio we are yeah, which audio is displaying on our screen, or which audio we are listening to, right? So that is the audio ID is equal to the audio ID from backend. That means which audio ID we are liking. So the current audio ID we are listening to, and the yeah, and the audio ID we are liking are same or not. So yeah, so if they are same, run this block of code, which means audio ID likes, audio ID likes. This is the likes field inside audio object. So we are assigned this entire thing here, right? And we are checking already like or not. If already, so include user ID here. Audio likes include. We are checking. we have audio ID not. So if yes, so it's true, not it's false. So yeah, now we are also using another if state. Let's say like true, let's say like true, and it's false. So means like true, so user like that body, that means it's false. So true false, which means it's in there, true. If it's true, then audio likes push user ID. So that means the user is not like their content. So that's why I push their user ID inside this likes array, and then it's become audio. Or if let's say already audio ID exists inside this like array, right? And it becomes false. Run this block of code. So we are using filter. So if user ID, if the backend user ID and the current user ID if match, that means except this matching ID, keep it as it is other ID. So directly it means remove that user ID from that like array, right? This is the thing. So guys, this is a toggle slice, and you can debug. You can put here, you know uh, so you can debug. You can put here console log on extra reducer. Here you can also put, right. So if you get any error, so you can put console log. So I check a lot, as I told you. I spent 1 hour. So yeah. So when you try, then you can understand whatever problem you are facing. So don't worry, I can provide you the entire my code. And now I'm gonna start with bookmark button. Okay, so bookmark button means this is the things. If you click on it, so now it's unsaved. If you click on it, it's saved. So you can see instantly the update, right? So yeah, let's understand. So it's very similar to like button, and the same things we import. Okay, and this is a toggle bookmark, Thunks function. So we can call it. We can import from AudioSlice, and then yeah, similar things. The current user from user global state, and then each bookmark and local loading. It's a locally defined, yeah, use state. So this is the setter function. So with help of this setter function, we can update this each bookmark. Okay, so I think you know very well use state. And yeah, this is the use effect. So on previous video, like on previous like button, similarly we use use effect, but here we have a different type, right? So just we use if state. So if current users and saved audios exist, run this block of code. Okay, so this is the bookmark variable name, and we are trying to figure out the things is that you current user is equal to save audio. We are using sum. So sum provides true or false. It's written true or false. So this is the entry. So we are passing parameter. So this parameter, it act like inside this audio ID. So we are assign all the things inside ID. So entry dot audio ID. Okay, so this ID. Okay, so this audio ID inside. So we have save audio. Okay, so inside save audio ID field we have a user audio ID array. So this ID from that audio ID. Okay, and then we are returning, we return audio ID string, which means this audio ID, and this audio ID comes from this audio ID from parents component like audio player. Okay, if they are equal, if they're equal, okay, so if they are equal, that means it's true, right? So if it's true, then that setter function make it true, this one, right? So if it's true, so that means now it become true. So if it become true, so instantly it update UI. It's UI, right? So that is the things. Now it's become true, and this is the handle bookmark. If you're not a current users, provide this message. Please log in to bookmark audio, and this is the invalid audio ID, and this is the optimistic update. Set each bookmark brave, yeah, just replace it, and then I call toggle bookmark function with this audio ID, and yeah, then set is bookmark catch block, and yeah, it's similar to like button, same UI. If it's true, show it. If it's not, then show it. And yeah, if it's true, then show this icon, otherwise this icon, and also UI. True, save, or unsave. Right? So yeah, this is a similar to like button, but now I'm going to explain again the the audio slice, because guys we have two approaches. We have two approaches. One approach is directly, other is indirectly. So this is our direct approach. So you can see we have double toggle bookmark. So this is the indirect approach, and this is the direct approach. So first, I'm just telling you the direct approach. So direct approach means this is the audio ID comes from that function, that component, and yeah, dispatch, reject. You guys know, but why I'm using dispatch? Just hold, wait up for a second, and all the response we assign inside data, and this is the console log, and then we are calling this fetch current users. Why is that? Because inside current user, inside user document we have save audio file. That's why we have to update audio ID inside that save audio ID, right? So inside AudioSlice we don't have current user. That's why we are calling this fetch current users. So yeah, and then same things, audio ID from comes from come from backend, and a bookmark also data bookmark. So yeah, and also bookmark audios. This is a new field, so we can track it. And yeah, this is a direct approach. And audio ID bookmark comes from that data, okay. And if bookmark is true, run this block of code. If not, run this block of code, right? So this, and inside you also use another if state. So state dot bookmark audio bookmark audios. Inside, if audio it not exist, that means update this audio ID inside bookmark audio. We are pushing this audio ID inside this bookmark audio, and this a field we are define and state, initial state. Here you are, right? So it's an array. You can track it. And else state bookmark if exists, that means there is an error. There is a audio ID inside that. So filter it. This audio ID and this ID. If match, then remove it. and also update state audio and current audio for consistency. You also update this audio for everywhere, right? So yeah, state audio is fine. If this ID and this audio match, then run. So it's become true. So bookmark audio user bookmark. So it's become true. Otherwise, state current audio match, then state current audio user bookmark make it true, right? Yeah, it's very simple, right? So yeah, this is a toggle bookmark. This is a direct approach. An indirect approach, you can see the code. Okay, same things, but indirect means inside UserSlice we have to call again the, you can see the toggle bookmark. So yeah, so here we are just assign this entire users inside current users, right? So then current user update. So I would like to use the direct approach, but you can use indirect approach, right? It's up to you guys. And yeah, so this is the bookmark button, and now we're going to work with the audio comment button. Also it's similar. So this is the audio comment toggle function, and we dispatch it. We call the use dispatch, and current audio loading error comes from audio. Okay, and current user from user global state, comment text and set comment text to the state as empty. Success message, set success message. Why? Let me show you. If you click on it, okay. So let's say I want to comment it. Hi. So yeah, hi. So you can see the message comment post successfully, right? So yeah, that is the success message I want to show you locally and handle comment submission. Yeah. So comment text and trim out. Then yeah, then I use try block. I dispatch add comment with audio ID and the comment text in content and then unwrap. Then I clear the inputs and then set success message command post successfully, and and within 3 seconds this command post successfully will be cleared, and then catch. This is a loading state for initial audio loading comment, right? And this is the UI comments. If audio errors, for the errors, then so for the message. If current users, then show the form. Handle add comment. Then this is a text array. You can put the comment, and yeah, set comment text, each target value, and yeah, it's a button posting and post comment. If not, if you are not a login users, show these things. Login to leave a comment and all the comment list. So current audio dot command and current audio command length is greater than 0, and show this entire UI. It's a ternary operator. So I have to go through map, so I can list out all the document, all the text comment. So current audio dot commands, so it's a field inside audio, and then map, and then yeah, then image. Image means the author who put their comment on the audio, and author name, and the date, which date they are, on which date they comment. So and also I'm using US date format. So yeah, and also it's a month, day, year, hour, minute, all the things I should care about. And yeah, no comment be the first to comment. This is the audio comment field page, right? You can see. And yeah, your audio is good. So you can see August 13, 2025, 10:35 a.m. right? Yeah, and yeah, this is the comment button. And if you want to see on phone, mobile version, so yeah, you can see comment, and yeah, here you can comment. It's so cool, right? It's so cool. Yeah, and yeah, this is comment page, and now I'm gonna work with this audio player. Because this is the audio player. You can listen to music, audio. Just listen.
Your feelings want comfort. They want excuses. But greatness?
So even you can skip 10 seconds. Look at it.
The one who wants to quit, who avoids how you feel.
10 seconds,
Show up.
and you also can
Get it done, no matter what.
or reduce the
Fighting the same person,
in order
yourself.
to speed up
The one who wants to quit, who avoids pain. Kill that. Show up. Your feelings want comfort. They want excuses.
speed
But
up
greatness?
text,
It doesn't care how you feel. Show up.
right?
Get it done, no matter what. Every day you're fighting the same person, yourself. The one who wants to quit, who avoids pain. But greatness?
Right? Yes. This is the code we are going to achieve. So it will be very long code because a lot of logic is out there. So just put your patient on it using use effect, use ref, use state, dispatch, use selector, use params, motion, skeleton. So skeleton means yeah, this is the skeleton. Now every platform you can see the skeleton. So we are using the library, all the icon, and here we are importing like button, bookmark button, audio comment button. Also we are using fetch audio, update audio as viewed. This is the two audio. This is the two Thunks function, right? So with this function we can increase the view sheet. Look at it, the one view, right? So you let's say you already, I think if you refresh it, no, I think I already viewed it. I don't know, man. Yeah, so there is no view, right? So yeah, if you refresh it, you can see I increase view sheet, right? Yeah. And yeah, it's good default function audio player. And yeah, and this ID comes from params, use params, right? Because ID structure in the app.js. So the way ID structure, that way you can get here. And yeah, it's a loading. I think we don't need this loading, right? Because we have a local loading. Current audio error, and they are coming from audio reducer, and lot of statement like use state in each playing, set playing, progress, set progress bar, duration, set duration, volume, set volume, playback rate, yeah, set playback rate, each initial loading, set initial loading, all the things it's true and it's false. One, right? So first use effect, and all the set is initial loading true, and then a dispatch fetch audio ID finally, and then false. Also dispatch update audio as a view unwrap. Right? And yeah, this is the use field. And toggle play. Toggle play means this button.
The most powerful.
So audio ref. So audio ref with current. So I'm using here, right? Ref. This use ref. So yeah, and you can see I'm assign audio ref. So use ref null audio ref. Right? Yeah. So yeah. So if audio ref current is not, return nothing, and if it's plain, return audio ref dot current then pause. Right? Otherwise, audio ref current play catch the error playback failed, and set is playing this. So yeah, this is the toggle play, and then one time update. One time, then if audio ref current is not exist, return null. If it exists, then audio ref current time, and set progress current divided by duration multiply 100. This
Powerful relationship you'll ever have
update
is the one with your
it's
survive. Powerful relation.
right. So with this logic, we are tracking audio ref dot current return, audio ref current time, and then we are multiply current divided by duration, whatever duration we have, and then where you are divided by yeah, multiply by hundreds, right? Yeah, and then one loaded metadata. Audio ref, if audio ref no exist, null nothing. If exist, set the duration. Audio ref current dot duration. So we are extracting the duration, and then audio ref current volume. Audio ref current playback rate is equal to playback rate. So we are destructuring, and we are getting the metadata, because we are going to work with this data, and then handle seek, which means volume. We are extracting volume of value, okay, and same audio ref current time, then value divided by 100, and then duration, set progress value, right? And then skip backward and skip forward. Backward means uh, this is the backward, this is the forward. So yeah, 10 second, same. If audio ref current does not exist, return null, nothing. Audio ref current time, then max 0. Then audio ref current time minus 10, and then set progress audio ref current time divided by duration, then multiply 100. Skip forward, similar to skip backward. Just here we have 10 plus. That's it, and we have minimum. So minimum 10 second and maximum 10 second. That's it. Handle volume change. New volume. Parse float number. Integer value, and then set volume, new volume. If null, return nothing. If it is, then audio ref current, then volume is equal to new volume. Yes, then toggle mute. You also can mute here like this. So which means I reduce the entire volume. Yeah. So yeah. If volume greater than 0, then set volume 0. Audio ref current volume 0. And then else audio ref current volume, yeah, and then set volume 1. Right? This is the toggle mute. And then handle playback rate change speed. Great. Parse float, key target volume. Sorry, it's I can increasing, yeah, the speed. Set playback rate, new rate, audio current, return, audio ref current playback rate, new return. So yeah, then toggle command handle. Let's see. So yeah, it's a like it's this toggle. If you click on it, you can see them open up, close. So yeah, nothing else. And then format time. Just I format all the time. Yeah, minutes, max, floors, second by 60. Yeah, it's very simple, guys. You can understand. And then initializing loading. Yeah, skeleton. So I just yeah, this is the initial loading. So here I create the skeleton UI. So at first you can see the UI. Yeah, this UI. This UI. So here I just and this is the skeleton with, yeah. Also it's an error. See error, you can get error. And if current audio was not exist, return null. And this is the UI. So we have entire a div. This is the entire div. And this is the first div. And yeah, inside this div we have motion div. Yeah, this is the motion code. You can see multiple times. And this is the cover. Current audio, current dot audio, the thumbnail, and yeah, h4 rounded, and yeah, this is the cover and thumbnail. This is details and control. Current audio ID. This is the ID. This is the title. Yeah, so details and control. Current title and action button. First button is views. Current audio view count. We have this view count inside audio document. This is a view, right? And this is a like button. So here you are. We are sending audio ID, and we are accessing this audio ID from this current audio ID. Also bookmark audio ID. Also you are sending. We are accessing current audio ID, right? This is a two button we are sending, and this is the second button, motion button, like now. And yeah, toggle command, hide command, show command. Yeah, and this is a toggle command. And yeah, this is the action button, and this is the progress bar. Here you are. This is the progress bar. So first give the input range in 0 maximum 100. Step 0.1 value progress, one change and the seek, and then class name, right? And then also we have format time, progress 0 by 100, duration, format time, duration, and then control, playback control, skip backward 10 seconds, right? And then toggle play and pause audio, play audio, each playing, pause, play, and then also again skip forward, same logic. And then volume and playback speed. So yeah, playback rate, and then handle playback, rate change. Yeah, this is the things, rate change. And yeah, you can see even you can add more. Like now if you look at YouTube, so YouTube have much more, so you can add like this. And yeah, then toggle mute, unmute, mute audio, and then you also can change the icon. And yeah, range, step, handle volume change. And yeah, and this is a conditionally render audio command. So yeah, we already covered, and now it's time. Then you can see this icon. So if toggle command is exist, then show this entire UI audio command. So yeah, audio command and then audio ID, and we are extracting this audio ID, yeah, ID audio command, and then hidden audio element. We have to hidden, right? Because this is the audio, like audio ref, current audio, and yeah, we are using audio. Okay, this is the built-in tag, but we are hiding. Guys, this is the code and logic. So if you don't understand, now guys, nowadays it's very easy. If you don't understand anything, ask ChatGPT or any AI tools, because I encourage you to do that, because the more you practice, the more you play with AI tools, the better understanding you can get. But I'm here for just understanding, just just I'm here for show you how backend and frontend link each other and talk each other. That's it. So yeah, so you are audio command, audio player, bookmark button, like button, update audio, and now we have just wall audio's file. This is the wall audio file. But before discussing audio file, but we have to discuss first content card grid, because we are importing this, and then inside we are passing all the props. So yeah, so import, use, fake, use. This is the content card grid. So content card grid means you can see same UI. This is the home page. You can see the same UI. This is the this is the this is the explore page. You can see the same UI. So yeah, so I define content card grid. Okay, on this page I just define, and then I use multiple time. So yeah, this is the things: import, motion, animated presence, and then link, skeleton, right? And yeah, so here you are passing two things: title, thunk, selector. This three comes from the parents, and this is the children component. And yeah, you also you also destructuring items, loading, error, total page from selector, right? And this selector come from this selector, and shallow equal, and then page, set page, and then use effect. We dispatch thunk, and these thunks also come from the parents, and then we provide page limit 6, and then yeah, this is the use effect, and then card variation, hidden, opacity, and visible, and we return selection. This is the tag selection, and then title, okay, and error, and it's a loading. If it's loading true, then show the skeleton, right? You can see, guys, if I refresh, so you can see the skeleton, right? Yeah, and if not, if loading is false, means we have a data. So see this div. So we have grid column 1 for small screen. Above small screen we have 2, and then more than small we have 4. So let me show you what I try to mean by that. This is a small screen. So if you increase 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, then we have 2. So this is for tablet, and then if you increase, it become now uh, laptop version, right? So you can see also pagination. Yeah. So yeah. So if item length is greater than 0, show this item, and motion, and this is the motion div, variants, initial, animate, exist, will hover, right? And this is the item thumbnail, and this is the title, item category. If item category exists, so this UI category, and then access from item, and also this is the motion, no audio found, and then pagination. It's not loading. It's not loading, and item length greater than 0. So this UI. So one click, set page, maximum 1, and then page is equal to 1, and then previous, and then page of total page, and one click, math minimum pre plus 1 total page, and nothing else. So yeah, it's very simple, and this is the content card grid, right? And now I can explain to you all what you. So here you are, we fetch, import this fetch all value. This is the function, this is the Thunks function, all the audio we have, and then content card. This is the component. So inside this component, we are passing all the props, right? And the title, all audios, and the Thunk, we call this fetch all audio, page 1, limit 6, and then we are providing selector, right? We can see here. You are, title Thunks selector. This is the title, this is the Thunk, and this is selector. Inside selector we have items. So we are getting from audios, loading, we are getting from loading, error, and total page. So already we have AudioSlice. We have AudioSlice. Total page 1, then this is the audios. So all the audios we sign up. If you look at the fetch all audio, fetch all audio, yeah, it's a full free. If fetch all audio, successfully, all the response we assign in this audio, and then all the page also we assign total page, right? So yeah, and yeah, so this is the wall audio. Now also further we are going to use this wall audio component, right? So yeah, so when your project grows larger and larger, so at first you want to separate as small as your component should be. The more small it is, the more maintainable and scalable would be in future, right? So yeah, now I'm gonna work with search input and search result. So I'll show you. So if you are in explore page, if you search anything, let's say broke, so it can redirect you the search result page. So where you can see the pagination, right? And yeah, also if you look at on the header, okay, if you look at on the header, let's say search also, let's say mindset, if you click on it, also you can redirect the result page, right? And it works similarly for mobile. So if you are, but in mobile we don't have the search on like on header, but we have in explore, right? Yeah. So first let's work with search input field. It's very easy, and we import use state, use navigate, motion, if search. This is search input function, okay, and we use navigate, search term, set search term, use state empty string, and then handle, and yeah, set search term e dot target dot value, and then we handle search submission. Yeah, handle search. I think if you similar logic I already put on my handle my header. So similar things I just putting here. Handle search e dot prevent default, and then search dot trim, and then navigate to the search page dynamically, and then set search term. And yeah, this is the form. Inside form we have search term, one change, and this is the code and submit button. Yeah, this is the search input, right? So nothing else, basic things. And we have search result. So we have this big code, 210 line of code, use effect, use state. So all the things, basic things we import. Okay, you can see, and this is the fetch all audios, and we are calling from AudioSlice. And yeah, so if you look at here, and I'm also call this fetch all audio inside all audios and also in result, because you know what I'm saying. So if you look at my backend code, get all audio, so inside that one controller I handle all the things. Yeah, you can create separately, but one controller can handle all the things, maybe search query, maybe fetching all the all the video, right? So yeah, and then dispatch and location, use location, and all the things come from audio reducers, audio loading error, total pages, and this is the console log. I think, yeah, and playing audio, set playing audio, page, set page, and use state, and parse query parameter, query, then URL search params, location search, and then search term, query, queue, right? So URL search params, it helps you to redirect location search, and then fetch search result, use effect, search dot trim, and then we call dispatch with fetch all audios, and we are search and page limit 6, right? And then we handle audio play pause. Here you are. You can see here, right? Yeah. And yeah, like it's not an issue. Like if you don't like to put it, remove it. But I show you you can also handle it. So that is the things, nothing else. This is the entire code. Playing audio, set playing audio, else play playing audio. It's a easy code, right? And use effect, return, playing audio is true, then playing audio dot audio pause, then animation variation, right? And then header, search result for, this is the result. Yeah, even if you don't like to see, remove it. And this is the loading state. If it's loading to show the skeleton. You can see, man. You can see the skeleton and the error state. Get a error and say that animated presence audio length greater than 0, so the entire code. So I just map it in audios. It's an array. So yeah, I map it just, and yeah, keyword ID, initial ID, animate, exist, and then this is the link, AudioSlice, audio ID. So if you click on it, we can go that playing page or audio player page. Yeah. So yeah, and simple things. Then title, description, category, tags, view count, and yeah, pause, found, and then pagination. I've already discussed this pagination inside all audio. So same logic, nothing else, right? You guys see, this is the title, this is the description, this is the category, this is the tag, this is the view, right? Yeah, because it's a result. But this logic is not similar to this. This this is the different, right? So yeah, so this is a result, search result. This is a search input. So what did you talk about? All the features, audio features, search features, right? And yeah, so far we covered all the features. So first we can see, or you can see, all the features we covered: the header, the sidebar, and this 4 page just left. Home, this is the home page, this is the explore page, this is the library page, this is the profile page. Okay, so all the code we have to import, we have to integrate. So yeah, so first I'm gonna work with this profile page. So we have this edit profile, delete account, log out, and upload content. So we already talked about upload content, and just we have left edit profile. Edit profile means if you click on it, you can change anything, right? So first I create it, then I can show the result actually working or not. So let's update profile page. Yeah, so this is the import, all the things we import, and yeah, we name it function update users, and then yeah, dispatch, navigate, id, use params, and then current user, loading, error, use state, fetch current user if not available. So if current user is not exist, run this fetch current users. Okay, yeah, and handle load state, loading user data, and then ensure the user is authenticated and can edit the request account. So yeah, so each own account. So current user ID, yeah, or current ID. This will work, and then is equal to ID. So this ID comes from params, and this ID comes from current users, and then can edit. So assign is own account, and then all the data we want to update, right? So current username means whatever data have, whatever data is, we can show. Yeah, so you can see what already is selected, right? Yeah, that's the thing. And then profile image and preview. So yeah, you can see here, this is a preview. and then redirect if unauthorized. So here we have, like, if you're not authentic users, so if you submit, you can redirect the user profile page, right? And then update form data when current user changes. So whatever you change, it can update instantly, right? Yeah, this is the code. And handle change means the input, right? The input and the handle changes, like it's very same, name, file type, check. Yeah, and then handle image change, file, either target files, and then file, and this is a file format, and then set profile image for a file, and then set preview file, and these things and these things. Yeah, count users and profile image. We're accessing this. So yeah, we're accessing already this. If file is exist, that means we are selecting a new file, then we can show the preview, otherwise the previous one. Yeah, then handle submit, update data, and we are creating new data. So guys, as I told you, when you are uploading audio document, so we are not using for each, but here we are using for each, right? So you can convert, if you want to on upload, you can. And yeah, this is the form data instance. We use new keyword, and then object entries, form data, and then for each key value, and then append all the update data, key value, update data, and then profile image. If there is a profile image, so update profile image inside this update, and then fetch, dispatch the update users, user ID, current user or current, yeah, in form data, and then yeah, after submitting, it navigate to user profile page. All right, and this is the UI. Update your account, error, handle submit. This is the form, so handle submit, and yeah, it's similar to update profile, like when you are sign up, it's similar to like form. So I'm not going to explain again because I explained to you a lot the form. So this is the input, and I think you guys know how input field work. So yeah, this is the gender, this is a select male, female, others, and profile picture, same input field, and then you also preview dot image and button, updating and update profile and link. So you can, this is the, so you can back to the profile. If you click on it again, so you can back to the things, back to the profile. Back to profile, right? This is a cancel. This is the update profile image, yeah, page. But now I want to show all the routes, because we have a lot of routes, but we are not discuss anything, right? So yeah, login, sign up. So I told you, like, this is where it is, update user profile, right? Yeah, update users. So this is the ID. This is the ID. So we are getting this ID. Well, so if you are destructuring this ID from use params, okay, that means you have to set up this way. Otherwise you cannot, otherwise the use params cannot understand what you're talking about, right? So yeah, so if you are using use params, and you have to destructure this way. So yeah, in audio player, you also see the ID, and yeah, this is the audio ID, and yeah, you have to use this ID this way. If you put audio ID, so you have to put here audio ID, not just only ID. So this is a dynamic ID. So yeah, and this is the route, guys. And yeah, search result, yeah, and all audios, upload audios, update user ID, and then library, and we are going to use the library, user profile, explore, and home. So far we talk about update profile, and now let's profile, right? So we're getting error. Why? Why? What happened? Yeah. So we'll talk about this, and yeah, and how we can achieve this UI, because yeah, and also it's gonna work. Delete account, edit profile, log out, right? I'm not gonna, because this because I upload a lot of content with this account, so if I delete all the this this upload will be deleted. Yeah, and yeah, so let's how can I achieve this UI, profile UI. It's very simple. I import all the basic, and then I don't have this pie chart, so remove it. And yeah, all the icon, and here you are importing three Thunks function: fetch current users, logout users, delete users, and then yeah, we assign use dispatch, use navigate, current users, and update user loading, and from users. And yeah, if current user is not exist, call this function and dispatch current users. Now format the join data date. Yeah, I think guys we use these things a lot. So yeah, if date is not there, make it none. Date, yeah, this is the instant. Return date, local date string in US format. Year, month, and numeric. Handle logout. So yeah, I call logout. So you guys see the way it works, similar to it's gonna work. If you click on it, now boom, it's work. Now I'm back to my platform, right? So it's work. Delete account also gonna work. So yeah, handle delete. So window confirm, because you can see that this message, are you sure? Wanna delete your account? This account cannot be undone. So if you click on it, you can see the message. If you click on OK, your account will be deleted. So I cancel it. So I just call this, I dispatch this delete user account with this current user ID. And then after deletion, you can redirect to sign up page. Delete account failed. This message, so loading state with fetching user data. If data is not exist, so you can see that loading. Okay. And also you can redirect to login if no current user fetch failed. So yeah, login, which means if you're not login, so it redirect you to login page. Yeah, and this is a UI, this entire UI, right? This is a this is a error message, and yeah, fast profile image, and all the name, username, current user date, yeah, name, profile, user date, account, and creator section. This section. If you check on mobile versions, you can check profile. So yeah, in mobile screen you can see this way. Yeah, it's look pretty good. It's look pretty good. Yeah, you can optimize. You can play with this, logic, or maybe the function. You can add as many as you want. So you can. So it's up to you guys. And also, yeah, then the section is account. So update users. You can go. Yeah, this is the edit profile. So this way you can, yeah, update users. So we are using use params. So yeah, this is the dynamic user ID, right? Yeah, and this is the handle logout. So you can log out, login out, or log out. If it takes time, so you can see login out, or if you don't, just you can instantly log out. For yeah, handle delete account, same things, deleting delete account, and then creator section. We have creator, upload audio, upload content, right? Yeah, this is the profile. So yeah, and now we talk about profile, and let's work with library. So library, this is a library, right? So we have these two sections. So whatever document you save or you like, you can access it. You can see here. If you click on it, so you can go through that player page, right? Yeah. So guys, yeah, wow. So we import all the basic things. As you know, we also fetch current users, right? And yeah, so current users, loading error users, then dispatch, fetch user data on mount if not loaded. If current user is not there, then fetch current user, catch failed to load library, please try again, and then form the date for display. So same things we will talk about it. Form data date, and then handle retry on error, handle retry. If there is something, so you can retry. And loading skeleton for cards, library like this. Yeah, and then render skeleton, right? Say skeleton, you can see nothing else. And then render audio card. So yeah, list key item class, the link audio slash item audio ID. So yeah, so if you look at here, if you click on it, so you can we can go, yeah, we can visit that audio player page. So that is the things. And then yeah, item audio ID thumbnail URL, and then yeah, so untitled audio, and then yeah, class name loading, item audio ID title, and form data item like save, and this is the main render. So we already the structure, and now we have to call here library, like heading your library, and then error. If you get an error, show the message. Loading state, yeah, so this loading. If loading and current does not exist, show this message. So yeah, render skeleton. So you already define above, and now you call it. And then if loading, if there is no loading and current does not exist, then show first a like audio section. Yeah, current user like audio length is greater than, then show this, otherwise show this invalid audio ID. And we map it item audio ID and type, and then object, and then render audio card item like. Similar for save audio. So save audios, and yeah, so similarly we map into the save audio array, and then we fetch, we render all the things, and we call it render audio card, right? And yeah, this is a library page. So it's very pretty simple. Like if you understand one logic, so you can imply in different file page, right? So yeah, we talk about profile, we talk about library, and now we understand this library, right? Let's work with this explore page, right? And explore page is very simple because we already create this input, and already we create this, all audios. Just we have to integrate. Let's see, man. Explore page. So search input, import all audios, import, right? And yeah, this is a search input, and this is a search, yeah, we call it, and then audio card we call it, and this is a route, and yeah, nothing else. And all the things just padding, and yeah, padding with margin. And yeah, if I show you this, so you can see explore page, right? Yeah, so the explore page is very, like, integrated. There is no logic inside here. Yeah, so like, this is all about page. As I told you, all the code, all the features we talk about inside the features folder. And now also, if you look at the home page, inside home page, just we also integrate all audios. So guys, now it's time to see app routes. So you can see, like, nothing else. App routes. Yeah. So this is the home. This is the home route. Just slice. This is the explore route. Explore. User profile. We have user profile. Library. We have just library. Now with users, we are using dynamic ID, and this ID should be accessed inside any field with use params. And upload audio, all audios, audio, right? So guys, this is the entire project is finished, right? This is a home page, right? You can click on it, you can visit audio player, you can like, you can unsave, you can comment, whatever it is. You can play the
Your
music,
feelings want comfort.
you can skip, you can reduce, you can increase, you can speed up, you can speed up.
Fighting the same person, yourself, the one who wants to quit, who avoids pain.
Right, so this is the home page. This is the explore page. You can search the content. Let's say I'm searching mindset. I'm searching mindset, and you can go through all the mindset. Mindset is important. Mindset are everything. Mindset change everything. Mental toughness and discipline. Obsession is not right. So this is the pagination, right? And we have same content because in mindset we have this 6 content, so that's why. Yeah, and this is the explore page, and yeah, you can search here, also. This is the profile page, this is the library page, and yeah, whatever library you can, if you remove, so yeah, let's say I want to remove these things, so yeah, you cannot see anything. Library, now you have just one, like audio, right? So yeah, so yes guys, this is the audio streaming platform. And trust me, on this platform, I'm gonna share a lot of project with real application. I'm gonna complete, I will upload most of the real application, which are $1 billion company, so their website, their platform. And if you like this video, okay, if you like this video, please share this video to your friend and comment something, and yeah, subscribe my channel if you want to get similar video on coming future. So yeah, go for it, man. Thank you for watching, and I hope guys you can practice it, because the more practice you are doing, the better understanding of technology you should have. So thank you for watching the series.